It's yeah,
That's from Rockstar, right? They do the GTA and stuff too. Quite similar.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I played it a little bit. The first one. Uh, I like GTA a lot more. I played GTA. I don't know if you remember that when it was
Oh
like
yeah.
top down. Yeah,
Oh,
the
like
first one.
GTA 1, like original,
Yeah, yeah, bro.
like the
Yeah.
first.
And then my kid was playing it. Like I put video games away like forever. And then my son had an Xbox, and I was like, dude, what's going on here? What are you playing? He was playing the first Red Dead, and
Ah,
I really dug that. That was cool.
yeah.
Rockstar is great. You remember Bully? They did a game called Bully too that was kind of interesting.
Oh yeah.
I really like that company, studio, whatever you want to call it.
Right. No, they do a good job.
I
So
don't game a lot, Josh, myself.
no.
Not really, I'm a big like free software, open source guy. I got into this one
Mm,
game called Tremulous. Have you ever heard of that?
tremulous.
Yeah, it was freaking awesome, man. It was a first person shooter kind of, and it
Okay.
was aliens versus Marines, right?
Oh.
And um and so like you set up your base. The aliens had like eggs, the Marines had like teleports, right?
Uh-huh.
And you set up your base, and then as soon as you spawn in as a builder, and you start like crafting your base, and um it was just freaking awesome. Like the Marines, they had like guns and turrets and things, and the aliens had, they evolved with the kills they got and whatnot. It
Yeah,
was
yeah.
um, amazing game, man. I'm pretty sure they have a newer version of it. Me and my son like played the hell out of it years ago. I got really involved in it. Had to pay to run a server because I loved it so much.
Dude, nice.
Yeah,
That's
really
awesome.
great game. I love open source software. Are you a Linux guy at all? Do you use Linux? I know you're a
Yeah.
big. Hey, I've dug into you, brother. I'm like I check people out, and you do that nonprofit like boot. What is it? Boots or something? What is it?
So I've got Noob Village and Cyber Supply Drop, and I've also
Cyber
helped out
Supply
with
Drop. Yeah,
Boots to Business and Boots to Cyber. Pete Peter does a good job over there.
your Cyber Supply Drop. So like on that site,
Uh-huh.
you had a link to like I think somebody who like handles your financials, another nonprofit.
Pack Club Bank. Yeah. So they actually
Yes,
like
that shit was amazing. I
they
loved that, dude.
yeah. It was so wild, like man, like trying to explain how that all came to be was such like serendipitous. Um,
Yeah,
because
I
like
read on their site. I read a bunch of their on their site and whatnot about how they evolved. I thought that was really cool.
oh yeah,
Nerds. I love the power of nerds getting together, right?
right?
We can do a lot of great stuff, man.
Exactly.
You? Exactly.
Yeah, no, this game's
Yeah.
fun. It's just like big open world. Like this is the
Are you on
map.
Twitch yet? Oh, there you are. Yeah, cool, cool.
I'm also streaming in here just so that like I don't know, you don't need multiple windows open if you don't want or whatever options. But
Yeah.
yeah, it plays a lot like Grand Theft Auto like 4 and yeah, like Grand Theft Auto 4. Um, except like uh, rather than driving everywhere, you ride a horse. You can hunt. Ooh,
You can do a ton of shit. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's fun.
What are you playing on PC, right?
Yeah, but I've got
Hey.
my Switch controller hooked up to it.
Smart.
That way I can use a controller rather than a
I'm a controller guy. I'm a console guy myself, dude.
yeah.
Always have been really. I know like if you're pro, you play on PC, but
Well,
I'm just not a fan.
it's funny, like it took so long before um like the WASD like getting added to
Or off.
games. Like
Yeah.
I remember when your games didn't have that as a default, and then
You had to
some
set it
dude
up.
won the he won like the competition for, oh man, it was what Counter Strike was built off of. Half Life. No, yeah,
Half-Life.
yeah, Half Life. There was a Half Life competition, and the dude won, and he was like killing everyone, like just demolishing people. And they're like, how'd you do that? He's like, well, I'm not using like up, down, left, right. Like I'm using WASD. He's like, they're like, oh my gosh,
It
that's
was really just like hand placement on the keyboard, right? Like
right.
that's really what it's about. Yeah,
Yeah,
totally,
because
man.
then he can like
And the quick
reach.
access to everything.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
and I like
Hey,
that if you set it up right. But there's so many
that was
repetitive things in
pre-controller.
this game.
That was
Like,
pre-controller, man. Now we got controllers. You got like, mods on them and shit. Like, come on.
right? And then,
Hey, I
well,
I I gotta go for
yeah,
a second, Josh. I'll be right back,
no
brother.
worries. I'll be here. See you, dude.
Oh, hey, you there! Think you can help a lady out? My horse up and died on me, twisted my ankle something fierce. Think you could give me a ride?
Yeah, sure. Hop on.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hey there, girl.
Where are we going?
You know Emerald Ranch? Mind
Oh,
taking
we're
me
still
there?
there.
Sure.
Glad I ran into you. Huh. I raised that horse, you know. Raised it since it was just a foal.
Oh, losing a horse is hard. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that horse did right by me. Better than my husband, truth be told. That fool. Always complaining. But does he do something about it? Man barely lifts his hand to wave the flies away. Aside from to lift a drink, of course. Marriage, for me, has been nothing but trouble.
Yeah.
But Biscuit, he was a fine animal. Loyal, smart, brave. Didn't take no guff, not from no one. Had one of them mountain boys pull a gun on me once. I was riding up near the Dakota and had stopped by a nice warm patch. Must have dozed off, but I wake up and find some
Hey,
nasty
someone's
piece
hanging
of
out on
work
Twitch.
pointing a rusty shotgun straight at me.
How's
Well,
it
he
going?
gets wheezing on and I must have made some sort of noise because the next thing I know, Biscuit had nipped his ear clean off. Kicked his hide, too, as he was hollering away. Didn't think a man could run so fast.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, had a good laugh on that one. I tell the husband, what does he do? Should have never gone over there, honey, he says. Gee, thanks.
So,
Hmm.
you live at Emerald Ranch then?
For the time being, I was looking for work. They was looking for some help with the gardens. If I waited any longer for my husband to put food on the table, I'd have died of starvation.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting close now.
Goodness.
Here we go. This is great. This was kind of you, mister. Please, take this
Oh, I'm
as
back.
my way of thanking you.
Still there,
Hey,
brother?
yep, welcome back.
Hey,
Got away.
Appreciate it.
got a lady with you.
What a lousy day.
Yeah, her horse died, and
Yeah.
couldn't say no, so I stopped and helped out.
Hey, isn't this one of the first games where they had you could make decisions within the game and it would affect the outcome?
Yeah, you've got like your reputation,
Right,
so
yeah.
like down at the bottom, your honor. Whether I don't know, I haven't played through being an asshole and like just killing everyone yet.
Uh-huh.
It's hard. Um,
Yeah.
Fallout New Vegas, I think, was one of the first games that had something similar to that with
where it like changed with your decisions.
yeah, and like this one
Do you
doesn't.
remember? Hey,
Yeah.
brother, do you remember the Choose Your Own Adventure books?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Like I've longed for games similar to that, like forever. You know, me and my wife just played one recently on Xbox. I can't remember what it was. It was these kids at a camp. It had like kind of like Friday the 13th vibes a little bit to
Huh.
it, you know. And it was really great with it was kind of, it reminded me of the Walking Dead games. I don't know if you ever played any of those. It was kind of like, you know, you're playing through, you make decisions, you know, really fun and interesting, you know, where I really think games should be. I kind of despise that era. I don't know if you remember where you know, the cinematics were so much better than the gameplay.
Yeah.
And you'd watch the cinematics, or you like watch the preview for a game, and they'd only have the in between shots, the cinematics. They wouldn't have any gameplay, and then you play the game, you're like, what the hell is this?
Well, like this one's pretty crazy in that
Yes,
like
this one's
the
great.
gameplay is
Yeah.
great, but like look at that sky. Like,
I
it's like a
know,
real
dude.
sky.
Yeah, like it's a. What is that one that the nerds love? Elden Ring or something like that. Do you know?
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
another massive open world one. You know.
Uh-huh.
I
Skyrim.
think this looks better. Yeah, Skyrim. Yeah, this looks better than that, don't you think?
Well-
I've always thought that. Maybe it's maybe because I love the Western theme, right? Maybe I don't know. But I
So-
think this looks better.
Yeah, this one came out after Skyrim.
Definitely. Yeah.
So like, yeah, it's just got like one up. Like, look at that. Like, and the crazy thing about this is like you can go there. Like, you see the smoke out there? Like, you can go
What, do they
to
use like maps or something to make
where
this?
that stuff is.
Is
Like,
this like real? Yeah, that's cool.
like someone's campsite is over there, and like that's to the
Oh,
west.
speaking of that, didn't you just go take your fam like on a big like
I did.
excursion?
Yeah,
How long were you out and about, brother?
4 months, man.
Oh my Jesus! That
From
is like a
April
long
until
time.
last week.
How
we got
what are your
back
kids?
Monday.
What are your kids' ages, brother?
6 and 9. The 6-year-old.
Oh, so just two?
Must be 7. Yeah.
Just 2 kids. That's more manageable.
Yeah.
That's decent, right? It's 2 kids is decent. You start to get 3 or 4 kid range, it's like chaos, man.
Dude, I have 6 brothers. So like,
So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes.
there's a reason
yeah.
I've got 2 kids.
Right.
Like choices.
Right, family planning. You know?
Like,
Hey,
no offense
I'm of
to
the
anyone.
persuasion. Say what?
I said no offense to anyone who's got more, but like
Yeah.
for me,
Right. I've got 3. I've only got 3 myself. You know. And that was too many. I feel like.
like we had friends over tonight and they've got 3. And even them, like sometimes there's stuff where, like I don't know, you just get a certain number of kids and like someone is
Chaos,
not getting
bro.
attention. And
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I guess kids don't always need attention, but like yeah,
They need the feeling of having constant attention.
sometimes
Kids
it's
take a lot of work, man.
yeah, right.
Yeah, totally. When they're little, especially. I had a cousin just recently, and she needed some help, and she had like 3 kids, and they came and lived with us for a while, and she had a 4-year-old, and my youngest, Josh, is almost 20, right? And so,
Okay.
having a 4-year-old in our household again was crazy, man. You know.
I bet.
Dude, it was because, you know, my youngest boy is autistic. He's like about 300 pounds, 6'3". He's a big boy, but he's a sweetheart, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the 4-year-old and him, right? They like would like, you know, team up, you know what I mean? And so one day I'm sleeping. It's like 5 in the morning. I like wake up, and at the foot of my bed is both these guys just standing there staring at me, you know.
Yep.
And
Doing goofballs
dude, it made me
together.
jump.
Yep.
It made me jump, man. I was like, holy shit, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah,
I'm
you
really
good
glad I
there?
caught you, man. I'm really glad
Yeah.
we got the chance to chat, dude. Do you remember when I did the what you had a project you advertised on the show, and I was like, yeah, I'll help. I didn't even know what the hell you said. I just came in at the end. I just saw it, and I was like, yes, I'd love to help, you know. And then you're like, yeah, yeah, do this HTML, change this up, and I'm like, oh shit, I don't remember how to do any of this kind of stuff. And so I had to install like VS Code and everything, and like remember, dude, I haven't done web pages since like I don't know if you remember that Microsoft had a thing called Front Page.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, so I hadn't done, and I thought I was hot shit back then, writing HTML and CSS like by hand. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then you know, you were like, yeah, redo this. Like, wow, you need like a professional web designer to use some like framework or something. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
something, because I feel like that. What is the name of that again?
What was I working on at the time?
It was like some guy wrote a book about like all these tools
Oh
for
yeah.
cybersecurity. What
The
what was it called again?
Cyber Defense Matrix.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And so, yeah, you son of a bitch, you put me on that project, and so I had to read that book, and I studied all that crap. You know, I got like really into it. You know, I was like, wow, this is kind of neat. You know, so I read through it, and I I did my best. I did my best on it. Oh, he did.
I fell off a cliff.
Yeah. It happens. And that's what the Wild West was about. You remember what was that game that they had in school? The
Oregon
trail,
Trail.
the Oregon Trail. Yeah, yeah. And you died.
And yep. Where did it put
Got
me?
dysentery. Dude, so I'm fucking jealous. You went to DEF CON, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. How fun, man.
It was a
Hey, that's
lot.
cool. Yeah, yeah, you're a volunteer.
Girl.
And then you're volunteering
Yeah.
for Dr. Oj thing too,
Yep.
the CyberCon. Yeah, you're gonna help him with that too. That's really cool. I really would love to be a
Yep.
part of that. You guys are so far away, and it's at the wrong time for me. I'm doing this Ham Fest. There's it's called Midwest Superfest here in Illinois,
Oh,
and it's on Software Freedom Day, right? Which is about
interesting.
like free software and stuff. And
Oh yeah.
so back in the day, when I was younger and I was in the local Linux user group, I set up a booth at this event for
Uh-huh.
Software Freedom Day before, and so now I'm kind of like taking on the role again. In fact, now I'm like doing um I'm the leader of the Illinois Ubuntu Loco, and then the Libre Planet, which is the free software local groups thing
Oh.
for Illinois as well. And I'm trying to basically like promote free software and open source and the ideals behind it.
Yeah.
Education, honestly,
Interesting.
brother. That's really what it's about, is education.
Yeah.
And um so I decided to do. Man, you're having a rough time, bro.
I'm usually better at this game. I'm really close to, like, I know where this treasure is, kind of. But like
You're gonna get that treasure, aren't you?
I said, I'm real close. But,
Yeah. So anywho, I'm
yeah.
like setting up a capture the flag,
Mm-hmm.
right? And it's all based on these 7 rungs of the freedom ladder from the Free Software Foundation, and it's the idea to explain to people why open source and free software matters.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah. Really, really cool. And have you ever heard of distrowatch.com or org or whatever it is?
No.
It's like they have like listings of like the different kinds of distribution of Linux that come out,
Sure,
right?
sure.
And so like Ubuntu, Red Hat, blah blah blah, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I've got their buy-in. I've got a couple of different groups buy-in, and so I've just made up different stuff like for it, different challenges. One is some encryption and base 64 stuff, just like really easy stuff. And then I've set up. Are you familiar with CTFD?
Yeah, I know CTFD.
Yeah, they're open source actually. They're free software, open
Oh
source.
yeah. Yep.
And so I threw up a Docker instance and like screwed around with it, and
There.
I pretty much got a challenge set up, and I'm
Nice.
hoping I'm hoping to be able to get it going for the 21st of this month, which is the Software Freedom Day.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is. It's really cool. Thanks, bro.
Yeah. So, are you is it like just Ubuntu challenges? Oh hey, Chris is in. A lot of you learning.
No.
Yes.
No. Yeah, joined us. Thank goodness.
What up?
So,
What was that?
how you doing, Chris?
Oh, I'm motivated. How are you?
I'm good. Oh,
You got no
I'm
business
walking
here.
right up on
Unless
these
you
bed
want the
rails.
old Driscolls to make you their business.
Motivated. That can mean a lot of things. Motivated.
We stone cold killers.
I can
Ain't
also
no
plead the
warning.
fifth.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth.
Little belly. Let 'em
Why is
go.
his Twitch buffer?
Yeah. What the hell?
Maybe it's because I'm not handsome. Let me try follow.
Oh, I'm having the same issue.
I can't follow because I have.
Sorry, there's an insane amount of violence in this game.
Yeah, I'm into it.
I don't like these guys.
Can't see shit.
That all of you? Shit.
I lit their camp on fire.
Proud of you.
So, Chris, dude, you've been up to a lot of stuff lately.
I have. It's been an exciting time. I found out that Michael Taggart was redoing his practical web pen testing course. It's free, but to get in on his live training on Wednesdays for about an hour, I had to subscribe to his Discord, which I don't have a problem with. It was like $5, not a big deal.
Yeah.
And it's been an absolute privilege to be surrounded by some heavy hitter pen testers, which is originally why I got in to cybersecurity to begin with. And then over at Pwned Labs, I think you know Ian Austin. He's been an up-and-comer. Apparently, he's been around for quite some time, involved in either try hacking or hack the box, maybe both. He launched a boot camp, and I was just being supportive. He was doing some giveaway. Well, I ended up being one of the people he gave something away to, so I have access to this really expensive boot camp in cloud. And I figured, what better?
How expensive, brother? What?
Well, keep in mind, I'm broke as a joke, right? So I think it was like $300 or $400 or something.
Okay, that ain't cheap. Yeah.
So, relatively speaking, like it was, for me, it was out of my league, and it was a giveaway for me. And I didn't clearly see the dictation that I had prep work before the first Saturday. I thought it was just show up, we're going to go through everything you need to know. And apparently, he had 4 or 5 modules on the front page, including AZ900 learning content. So I was already out of my league on the first day. I'm like, oh, I have to catch up. But
they go hard.
And I'm grateful they do. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to say I've put them on the side, but I've spent a lot less time getting there, and I'm glad they're recording them. Like with Taggart's course, they redid how you can install Docker. From a few years ago, which it's not a problem that they changed how it is. It's just me being the new guy, it's not clear where the instructions are, what you need to put in first, second, third on the command line. It's just a little new to me.
Oh, sure.
So I'm glad they're recording everything so I can go back through, but my primary focus has been getting Network Plus. And here's the exciting thing.
Yeah.
Somebody turned me on to, I think it was Eric Reed. He taught the first cybersecurity course I bought, which was from EC Council. I know, EC Council, CCT.
It's fine.
But he taught the
An
course.
ethical hacker. Sorry.
What's a hacker?
I said I'm an ethical hacker.
Oh, okay, all right. So Eric Reed, he was willing to take my call. The sales rep said, "Yeah, I'll see if I can get you in touch with them." Never heard from her. So I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, let me reach out to him on my own. And I let him know, I'm military veteran. I don't even ask for a military discount at AutoZone because it's not who I am. It's not why I did it.
Yeah.
But if I could get one freebie in my life, could I just have a quick conversation with you to get oriented on this? And he took my call. And so he gave me his phone number. I'm like, I'll respect it. I'm not going to bother you. But I asked him what do I need to focus on? What's the best chance I have to get this so I can have my first cert on my resume? And his response was, let's talk through the curriculum, get an idea of what you need under your belt, what you need to focus on some of this. Give me an hour of his time.
Nice.
And with all that he's doing, I'm impressed that somebody was willing to talk to me. And this is after about 8 or 9 months of nobody being responsive in the cybersecurity space.
It's got to make you feel good.
It did. It took about 11 months for me to find VetSec and Simply Cyber Discord, and that's where the floodgates open. And now I have a completely different problem. I have so many people reaching out to me. I'm grateful for it. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice problem to have. It's a new problem, and new problems mean you're going in a positive direction.
Yeah.
So I'm still staying humble with all the good things that have been happening with getting accepted to my second speaking gig in October. It's still going to be around things I know, SEO vulnerabilities. But my primary focus is Network Plus. And somebody gave me what I guess Eric Reed illustrated as a test dump. I'm not sure.
Are you a cheater?
Well, I don't know.
Cheating, bro.
Well, first off, I don't know what the hell it is. Second, I don't know if it's disingenuous. If I study that, am I still gonna fail?
Why waste your time? Don't waste your time. Do you want to learn the concepts? Don't take a test for the cert. Take a test to learn the concepts, right? You know what I mean? Waste your time trying to cheat. What's the point?
What do you have to? Well, shoot. Trying to think.
All I'm saying is, Network Plus is a lot harder than I thought.
Yeah.
What source do you have, Chris? What source do you have already, bro?
ISC squared CC, because why not?
CC, yeah, $50. I got it too. Yeah, la-di-da. It was super easy and ridiculous. I felt dumb even wasting my time on it.
I thought it was easy too, to be honest with you, but
yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude, Josh. Dude, that hurts my soul.
I can't even get any. His stream is keeps freezing up on me.
Well, yours is better than mine. On my browser, it's not even loading. So I'm watching yours instead. Anyway, so I had that just so I could have something on there. And then I found out about all these free resources that we have through VetSec. So I got a Qualys cert on vulnerability management detection and response. That's on there. Fortinet level 3 before they changed their cert stack. And then I discovered what I was doing was more, and I didn't know this at the time. Apparently what they were teaching me was more software focused. They're like, we're teaching you it for free because hopefully you'll like it and then talk to your team about it and they'll buy from us. I didn't understand that when I was that new, but I got something on my resume. And then, I don't know if you've heard of Act Now Education, so Jay Salters is doing really great things for veterans.
Jay's got a great program.
Absolutely. So,
I'm
Mad
a collector
20
of these things. So Jay, Peter, Thomas, all the guys running all this stuff. I've chatted with
the guys in
all
New
them.
Orleans. There's the guys the vineyards in New Orleans for veterans. You guys are you
I'll have to
familiar
look
with
that up.
I haven't, no.
I can't remember the name of it. I'm friends with them on LinkedIn or whatever, and they're doing amazing stuff for veterans as well.
I'll look them up. I'm amazed at how much smaller the cybersecurity community gets the longer I'm in it.
Dude, and then you go to a DEF CON or a Black Hat, and it's just oh, I know you. I know you. Hey, I know you too. How do I know all these people?
Super Jello of you,
You
Josh.
just keep showing up in like, like chat on Simply Cyber, and like I don't know, be a cool dude, and you'll meet a lot of cool people. Especially like the great thing is like you show up to these things and just hang out with like Jerry, and um, and then like everyone else will start hanging out, dude. Like Wade Wells, me, Jerry, and like whoever else we could drag along would most of the time at uh, Black Hat and DEF CON, it was just us, and then whoever else
Cool.
like wanted to be there. So like I don't know,
The SC get together picture looked awesome, man.
dude, there were so many people. It was crazy.
Dude, I didn't count them. It was over 50, wasn't it? There was
Yeah.
like a lot of people in that shot. Yeah.
Yeah, there were a lot of people there.
Yeah,
But
you guys look at. Hey, James McQuiggan, I think, was like the only one that had a beer in that shot.
that's because all the rest of us were like left the beers at I don't know, like at the table.
Yeah, he had a beer in his hand. I was like, see, if I was there, it would be me and James with a beer in our hand. Man.
Probably.
Just looked like a lot of fun.
James is awesome.
It's also a testament to the innovativeness and the. I'll even say genius. I'll even go that far.
Say it, dog. About Doc?
The problem-solving skills that cybersecurity professionals have. They have the mind for finding a solution to something. And on
Nice.
such short notice, you were able to find a new venue for over 50 people. That's incredible.
Well, that was our venue last year.
Okay.
And so like we knew about it, and then frankly, the location for DEF CON this year put it like a lot closer.
Mhm.
Like it was quite a ride to like get over there last year. This year it was just like, oh wait, it's just right down the street.
Mhm.
So
Oh,
yeah.
speaking of, when I go to reach out to Nabisco and the other cookie company, bro, did you do that on purpose?
Oh my god, I needed to get down to that other ledge. And unlike Assassin's Creed, there's no like hang down from the thing.
All right, so to reach out to these cookie companies,
Wait, cookie companies? Oh wait,
yeah, I had to click up. Yours finally loaded with a Jerry video. I was like, oh, I need to watch Josh's. So Josh assigned me one of those voluntold things. Hey, you wanted it, you're assigned it. I'm like,
oh for New Village, great. I was
Yeah,
like,
for
wait,
New
Simply
Village for
CyberCon. We're not doing cookies, are
no,
we?
no, sorry. I apologize.
I've got
I
so
jumped
many
topics on
things
you.
in my head.
Yeah, for New Village, I'm
Yeah.
assigned cookie responsibility, and so I haven't been able to get an answer from somebody, and I've tried looking it up, and it's actually kind of confusing for me because the only source is Wikipedia for what's coming for DEF CON next year. So I wanted to connect with somebody who has a little bit more know
Okay.
to tell me and I think it's August 7th through 10th, but I don't have the address and I don't
Yeah.
have the time frames.
Yeah, it probably will be, and I don't know exactly where it's gonna. No. Don't roll down the hill. Sorry. Myself, my dude.
This game is so real.
It'll be probably that first week in August,
Great.
and then in Vegas. I don't know where.
Is it usually Wednesday through Sunday?
So DEF CON is Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh.
Black Hat is Wednesday, Thursday.
Oh, that's why they tie together. Okay.
Yeah, and no shit, like, what is he slipping on? Like, what is this guy slipping on? We just made it past this.
Hopes and dreams, probably.
Um,
By the way, hi, Galaxino. Okay, so DEF CON is earlier, like midweek, and then no, Black Hat is
Black
midweek.
Hat.
DEF CON is
So
usually the week.
yeah, Black Hat was created so that people could convince their companies to pay for them to party at DEF CON. Like 100%. That's like that's the running line because you have like more professional talks and training and stuff.
I'm not calling you out for being old. I'm calling you out for having been in the industry for a long time. Like, you probably know. If there's a reason why something happened, you probably know.
Well, dude, I was just talking to someone yesterday. My youngest was born like 3 weeks after I got Sec Plus, and she turns
Wow.
8 next month. So like, I haven't been in the industry long. Like, I just keep showing up to shit. Like,
Well, is your Sec Plus renewable, or is your Sec Plus for life?
oh yeah, but I got CISP 4 years ago, and like CompTIA's CTT Plus, CompTIA Technical Trainer. So like, I don't care about my Sec Plus anymore. I don't think I paid my fee this year.
I mean, I'm confident you will have a job for life no matter what.
Like, my
Sheer
boss
people
doesn't
know
care. The only reason I keep CISP going is because that one feels wrong for me to not be current and be teaching.
Oh, you're going to be teaching CISP?
Well, I've taught, yeah. I have a class for CISP. If you go to mason-sc.com, .com, yeah. That's the company I started about this time last year when I left my last
Your
company.
training company?
Training, consulting,
Oh, okay.
VAR, a lot of
How's
things.
it going for you?
Well, I got acquired, so now I'm the director of cyber training at Arbiter Security. So
Okay.
yeah, talking about and handling cybersecurity training for like the DoD, government entities, a lot of stuff. I don't know. We go kind of wherever the money is.
How did you get connected with Jason Dion and all them for the NIST cybersecurity framework?
Yeah, so oh my gosh. So I had the original idea for Noob Village 2 years ago? 3 years ago. 3 years ago, Neil Britt. Yeah. Shoot. How long ago was that?
I think I know that guy.
I
That's
think it was
Cyber
just 2 years ago.
Insecurity.
Yeah, Cyber Insecurity. Neil
Okay, it is.
Bridges. He was actually my boss at INE. I used to be a mod for his channel. He was doing stuff when Jerry had been around for a while, but hadn't done a lot of streaming. He'd just done videos. Connecting folks like Jay Salter, Thomas Marsland, Stefan Semmelroth, and those, like, I finally like connected with Jerry. Jerry was interested in putting together some stuff for veterans, and I'd just gotten out of the military.
What up, Joe?
What up?
Hey, Joseph.
Joseph.
What's going on?
And so, like, that's how Jerry and I got connected, and then he couldn't get rid of me. I just follow him around everywhere now. And so was helping Neil with stream stuff, and finally got to see. I gotta get over there, so I need to go down this way.
Press Z. Use your long jump like Mario.
Dude, here, just eat something.
Okay.
We're gonna need some help.
Yeah, you are up Schitt's Creek right now.
No, I got this. I got this. ZMF has watched
was
me die
Skyrim.
like 5 times.
If this was Skyrim, I would say just hug a wall,
nope.
but
Nope, 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 don't. Okay, I'm not dead
Can't
yet.
even see his stream at all anymore. It's just like the same shot over and over again.
Is it
ZMF
Twitch or is it yours?
Twitch.
I'm sorry, Josh's. Yeah, for me, my Twitch won't load either.
Okay.
yeah,
Watch
I'm
the
just
video.
watching through Discord.
Yep, me too. I just had no idea that Dr. Ozier wanted to do something specific for veterans.
Cool.
I never heard that.
Oh, you're cooked.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. I just want to get back to the top of the hill. Climb all the way up. Like I'm very close to this treasure that's there. Oh, you know what? Can I reach it from the other side? I've played through this again.
It didn't start you over,
Apparently,
did it?
I am buffering a lot. Is it me or is it?
I'm on Discord. It's fine, so I would assume
Yeah,
it's
Discord looks
middleware
great.
you're using for.
Just watch
streaming.
on Discord.
From my Twitch? Apparently,
Twitch, screw Twitch.
Yeah, I would assume it's whatever middleware you're using,
OBS.
or Streamlabs or whatever else restream.
yeah, it's got OBS to restream because I was doing straight OBS to Twitch before, but
Screw Twitch. Put
Oh,
it
yeah.
on LinkedIn. It's way better.
it is actually going on LinkedIn too. Currently, I think that's the
Yeah. That's where I saw that this was happening. Like I opened LinkedIn and I'm like, what is Josh doing playing Red Dead Redemption 2?
Oh yeah, on LinkedIn. And this is
Yeah.
what cybersecurity world is like, son.
This
Like-
is what the influencers want you to believe it's like.
I've talked to plenty of people who are like, there's people who are like, no, that's not what LinkedIn's for. And then there's plenty of people who are like, I guess I am on LinkedIn, so I'm not gonna curse. But like, screw what LinkedIn is for. Make it what you want it to be. And I don't know.
I
We
will
can talk
totally
about.
curse on LinkedIn. I will curse on LinkedIn all day long, man.
I connect
Yeah.
too many actual professional people.
All right, so let's finish up this topic. So you knew cyber insecurity. I can never
Yeah.
remember his name.
Neil.
Gosh, Neil. Yeah. So you knew Neil. You
I knew
Jay.
Neil. Neil
You
got
knew
me connected
Dr.
to
Ozier.
Jerry.
And then
We're-
how did you
we're all
connect
just
with
gonna
Jason
call him
Dion and
Jerry.
all those? Okay.
Ah,
So that
Dr.
it's
Oach.
less weird for me, or
Sorry.
Dr. Oach.
It's a habit. Like you knew me. I actually had. You needed to tell me to call you Josh.
what'd you call him?
So
yeah.
is following the red line like a bad idea?
We were
Mr.
connected.
Mason.
What's that?
Like Mr. Mason.
I said is following the red line a bad idea here? Because it usually takes you where
Clearly
you
it
need to
is.
go.
Oh, on the map.
Yeah.
So that's a checkpoint that I placed. But like,
If you're
because
trying to go,
I want to go
start
up here later to the Indian reservation because I want to be able to fast travel there. So I need to go
Yeah.
there. But like, what I'm working on right now is, I swear, this one hasn't ever been this hard for me. I've played through this game before.
Break it out.
But
Groupthink.
nope, this isn't the one. I already got that treasure,
Man, I love this game. I forgot I loved this game.
right?
It's a beaut, right? It's a great game.
It's just got so much stuff going on.
Oh yeah, it's a great game. And then
This one,
they're gonna
right here. See,
I've
I
got
need
so
to
many
go
things on my list I want to do after I get a job.
over the hill, and then to the left, and then you got to go around, and then down, and then across, and there's the treasure, right?
yes, and you're supposed to start from some form of gate.
Well, yeah, you go around that through the thing,
Back right there. Yeah.
and then that'll take you around there, and then you
This
climb
is some
down,
map reading.
then you
This is some
climb
hacker
down,
stuff
and
right
go over
here.
there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
then there's like past the gap and take the left path down. I will
Mhm.
get this.
Okay, my girl.
I'm just
Well-
having trouble making the connection with you and Jason.
Oh, okay. So so then Neil went to Black Hat that year and like hated it. He like
Idiot.
thought it was a waste of time because he didn't have stuff like planned that like he had been going for years and years. He came back and I had this idea that like, well, shoot, there should be something like for new people that that's like Simply Cyber at DEF CON, or like Cyber and Security at DEF CON.
What do you mean by that, brother? Like Simply Cyber at DEF CON. What do you mean by that?
So,
Because I have an idea, but I want to hear what you say.
though, like, if you show up to Simply Cyber, like, you're gonna learn basics and where resources are and how to start a career and all of that stuff, right?
You're gonna be welcomed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for a long time in this industry, it was like read the fucking manual, you idiot, right? Like
Yeah.
it was always like you were treated, if you didn't know, then you were
RTFM,
dumb and you were dismissed. You know?
and,
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Like,
right.
try
right.
harder.
Mm-hmm.
And
so now that's what I loved about Jerry. I found the SC through the Christmas thing that he did. I think he did like one of the challenges for Try Hack Me or
on
something.
Try Hack Me, dude,
Yeah, I think
he's
it
gonna
was
do
about
like
Wow, girl.
he's gonna be doing a lot of those this year for Try Hack
right
Me.
on.
Because the guys hit
I
him
think
up
he's a
at
great educator. The guy
Oh, yeah.
is a brilliant educator, man.
oh yeah.
But he did that thing on Try Hack Me, and I was like, it was on Jupiter Notebooks, I think. Actually, I think
Did he
that Python and Jupiter Notebooks, I think, is what his thing was about, and it was amazing.
You guys
I
wanna
was
see me take
super
on a wall?
impressed. Do it.
Be on this
What
back
up?
wall.
It has such realistic play too. Like your aim is
Yeah.
even faster while you're riding. Like, it's awesome.
All right.
Rockstar's a great studio, right?
Rockstar's gotten good at this.
Yeah.
Like
They're
I'm
great.
very much looking forward to what 5, 6, whatever the next
GTA,
Six.
GTA is. Yeah.
you nerd.
Six. It's supposed to take place in Vice City again, which is great.
Oh man,
That was
I
my
love
fave.
San
so-
Andreas was pretty
Oh,
great.
Yeah.
San Andreas, yeah.
Yep.
It was alright.
I had a hacked copy of San Andreas, and dude, that got me through so much like annoying times in college.
I
You know,
had
just to age myself.
I had one of those composition notebooks that I would like go on the school computer and look for cheat codes for all the games, and I would just write them down in there. And so I had all of San Andreas, and I had Vice Cities.
I
It was
have
great.
Yeah.
You cheater.
Oh
You
yeah.
cheater.
Oh yeah.
Or
If you're not
if you ain't
cheating, you're not
cheating, you ain't
trying.
trying.
Hey. Actually, that's an American philosophy like crazy, guys. Just saying.
That's the military right there. If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Brilliant. I first heard it in job school.
Right?
What is that? Did you guys ever hear that joke about like applying to the CIA and they give you like a note and they'll be like, okay, take this to blah 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 room right away, and this guy takes his, he looks at it and says, report to this room. That was the whole goal all the time, was to see who was actually going to
Gonna
look
read
the
it.
note. Yeah, right, exactly.
So, like, you guys have seen me walk up this path and get to that second part. There we go. Can you imagine?
thought we were
I'm surprised you didn't
Or-
use your go-go gadget the first time.
I know. Like, there's I'm used to like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that where
Uh,
you've got like it's set up for you to like make the jump. This is so sketch.
well,
Like,
you're about
Difficult,
as
yeah.
effective in parkour as a like
Oh,
cowboy.
fixed cowboy would be.
Yeah. Yeah. And for
have you
that
ever tried
realism,
parkour in cowboy boots?
Yeah.
yeah, I'm doing that right now. There it is. There it is.
Here it
Oh,
is.
finally.
Now you just have
God
to
damn. Getting
leave
out
and
of here
not die.
easy. 3 gold bars. Like,
That's money.
oh, that's so much money.
Are you going back to your horse, or are you gonna?
Yeah, I'll go back to him. And see, if I was smart, I would have just remembered that you can reach it backwards from over here. So I'm
Yeah, it
doing
would
that
have been
next
a lot
time.
easier,
Next
right?
cash,
time,
Just
homie.
drop
I'm
down,
just
yeah.
maybe. You've seen
That
how
that actually does look
drop
sketch from the
down
top. Yeah.
like works around here. What's cool? Different than Grand Theft Auto. Like you're like, oh, I gotta go back to my car, or I gotta steal one. Get over here, horse.
You're not murdering any whores either in this, you know.
I mean, you
sometimes.
you can do
Sometimes,
that.
yeah, right.
That is
You
actually
can.
part of the game
Right,
too.
yeah,
But if
yeah.
you
Sorry,
want
not
to,
sorry, LinkedIn.
but
The Black Label LinkedIn stream.
keep LinkedIn weird. That's
Is that going to be on the first installment of Josh Mason merch?
Sounds
okay.
dope. I would buy.
So I had this idea for a new village, and Jerry, I convinced him to go along with it, and so like we set it up, yeah, about 2 years ago, and we were trying to figure things out. It was how I met Dev and Jason at Black Hills, because Jerry's like, hey, I know these guys. They've been doing conferences for a while. Like, let's talk to them. I was like, dude, it's not gonna be that hard. It's a village at a conference. It's been going forever. Like, we'll figure it out. Anyways, he wanted to talk to Dev and Jason, so that's how I got to meet them. We pitched New Village, and the letter I got back was that they just didn't have space that year, but they were very intrigued. And then Jason was like, "Oh, hey, you should talk to Velda because maybe you could do something like that at Wild West." So I talked to Velda, and she's like, "Ooh, would you come out to San Diego for Way West, the like Wild West Hackin' Fest spinoff?"
West.
And I was like, "Yeah, definitely." Do like resume reviews and mock interviews, and so that's how I met Kip Boyle, because he had been doing that for a while there, and then we did that. We did it again at Wild West that same year. That same year? Yeah. And then yeah, this time last year. So yeah, I'd gotten to know Kip. Kip, Jerry, and I had breakfast a couple times at Wild West that first year. Joseph, you weren't at that one, right? You were at the one following last year's.
Yeah, I was at last year. Last year's
Yeah.
was the first time.
So like, so that's how I met Kip, and then through knowing Kip, I found out about Accolade and what they were doing for the certification, and then this time last year, when I was doing my own company, consulting and cybersecurity trainings, I needed some money. Trying to start a company is hard.
Money?
Yeah, right. And so like was talking with Kip about stuff like, hey, how did you do this? How did you do that when you were like starting up your own
Why have you come here?
consulting company? Because that's what he does.
But is it an MSP or what? What?
Not just VCISO type work.
Okay.
So talked with Kip, he was doing that stuff, and then from there, oh, I want to come over here. He's like, oh hey, what are you up to right now? Like, do you have bandwidth to build out some training? And I was like, yeah, I can do that. He's like, okay. So we've got this cert. We have the book for it, but we want to create some like white labeled slides for the course, or like that people who teach the course can use. I was like, oh, okay,
PowerPoint?
excellent. So I turned the stuff in the book into slides for the course and
Hey,
ACCRF
Josh,
and
can I say that I love
ACCRP.
that you say slides instead of PowerPoints.
Okay then.
That drives me nuts, man. People
Dude, I've
saying
been making
PowerPoints.
slides for.
Thank you. Yes, right.
I was an Air Force
For
officer.
slides,
My
man.
life was slides and
Hey,
spreadsheets.
careful how you go. Can't you see I'm
My
trying
life
to
is
change
still
you?
slides and spreadsheets. Literally, I've got like our trip these past like 4 months. I have it all in a spreadsheet that my wife made because um, she's
Nerd
also
fam.
a Air Force pilot. So, and she's a
What's
real
up, fellas?
engineer. She's in
Yeah.
her degree's in astronautical engineering. My degree is in humanities.
That sounds right, brother.
With a minor in philosophy. Because
How
when you go to the
useless
Air
can
Force
you
Academy,
fucking
if you
get?
want to be a pilot, all you need to do is graduate. So they literally don't care what your degree is.
Hey, I have a minor in philosophy too. Hooray!
Yep.
And my brother got one. My brother got one, and he works at the sewage department that he worked in high school.
Sure, won't
He
take
manages
long.
it now.
There's so many things you can do with a philosophy degree.
Yes, exactly.
Actually, my running joke was, if things worked out better with Voc Rehab, which of course it didn't, I was going to use my GI Bill to get through second bachelor's in philosophy, and then I would have utilized all the nice programs at this university in Detroit. Really reputable university, it's a tier 1.
Yeah.
But I would have used the GI Bill to finish up what I needed to, then get a graduate teaching assistantship, and get a PhD in philosophy. Just so everyone's like, oh, you're a doctor, what's your degree in? Philosophy. They're like, no, I understand your PhD is like, just have circular reasoning here. I understand it's a doctor in philosophy, what's it in? And I go,
Doctor Philosophy and Philosophy. Dude, I tried to get a master's in philosophy while I was still in the Air Force, and like the philosophy schools were like, or all the like philosophy departments were like, but you don't have a philosophy degree. I was like, I have a minor. They're like, that's not the same. I was like, yeah, it is. Don't bullshit me.
take an ethics
Look, I
class,
can
take a
talk
logic
Kant,
class, you're ready.
Plato, symbolic logic, whatever you want to do. We can talk about it all day long. Like, I don't need whatever it is you think I'm missing.
I feel like you're a child ready to go down some missile silo that's been boarded up.
Oh, in here? This is like
Yeah.
this mysterious hill house.
Aptly named.
Yeah.
What's the name of the guy in Harry Potter that's like all
Hagrid.
Hagrid, yeah.
Yeah, it looks
That
like
Hagrid's
Hagrid's house.
It looks like a Hobbit home.
Hobbit homes look cleaner than that.
What's up, Caesar?
Well, I mean, they're cleaner than that until they're abandoned.
Then someone else moves in. At least that's
True.
what happens in the book.
Yeah,
You come
yeah.
home and you gotta like shoot people away and God, that book just never ended. It's over and you're like, oh great. And then what happens? Oh, then they go home. And there's like a whole other book.
So Josh, I was going through that MAD 20 certification. They call it Miter Attack Defense.
Yeah.
Or Defender or something, whatever that training was. Jay Salter's got a scholarship for it. I let him know I was zeroing in on CTI. Just
Nice.
because I have a background in research, it'd probably be a great first blue team gig, to be honest with you.
Yep.
I understand it's advanced, they'll come at me. But that being said, he hooked me up with a scholarship,
Yeah.
and I am, just forewarning, I'm about to rip on Mad 20.
So I'll tell you, Mad 20 is trying to improve their stuff. I know because I was like this close to helping write the new courseware for Mad 20
Oh, wow.
at Arbiter.
Well, when I got the opportunity to interview for a review, somebody from Ad 20 was supposed to be on that call, and they weren't there.
Uh-huh.
And I was all prepared to have this speech set up, like, I'm gonna give you constructive critique. Please don't kick me out.
Like,
So-
your course sucked.
So the content, I think, is outstanding, and
Yeah.
I think it would be stellar for somebody to go through. If they're, I think, above Sec Plus, I don't think it's good for me at the moment, because they're talking about a hash, like a specific kind of hash. It's like whatever the opposite of
MP5.
SHA-256 is. Yeah, that. So, another thing, they're talking about a Win32 script, and I think it's PowerShell. They're like, if this is in here, what do you need to do with MITRE ATT&CK? And I'm like, I don't even understand the slides you told me. Like, everything you're quizzing me on right now has nothing to do with the slides you just introduced.
Yeah, that's...
And it's just,
I mean-
every now and then the questions are sliding in. But it's like, hey, use MITRE ATT&CK or MITRE ATT&CK Navigator to get through this quiz. And so, technically it's open book, but I'm not prepared for that quiz.
Yeah, I get that. And, like, shoot, teaching how to utilize Attack Navigator so that it's useful is very difficult. Frankly, I
get
didn't
it.
know how to do it until I had to teach that class.
Really?
Yeah, and then I taught cyber threat emulation, and so taking, like, going through picking like the pick 3 APT groups on like the drop down menu, and add weighting for the values for each.
Yeah.
And then that you can create a
Easy, easy.
what do you call it? A navigator plane. That's not the right word, but it's something like that. It's been a while since
I know what
taught
you're
that
talking
class.
about, almost like a map of
Yeah.
such, like
And then
highlighted.
from there, like, that gives you a good idea of, okay, if you wanted to emulate APT 41, 12, and 11, because those are what matter the most right now to your customers.
Yes.
And this was all, this was training for the military. So, it was like 4 red teams, essentially.
Mhm.
Red and purple teams.
So
Then,
with all the stack of certs that Mad 20 has, like, they have a red adversary emulation
Yep.
cert, and I'm interested to see what goes on. I just need to finish CTI first.
it would probably be
So-
exactly that, because I didn't make up that courseware. I just took what
The
someone
thing-
else made and taught it.
With that class, the CTI MITRE class, do they outline that they expect you to have a level of understanding before you take it, or is it sold to you as though you can know nothing and learn something?
The fact that I can't remember means it probably wasn't well articulated.
Yeah, I mean,
And, like, I've looked at their stuff. I've reviewed their courseware because they were looking at having us build new stuff. And, yeah, it's missing, like, an intro to.
mm,
They have the MITRE fundamentals,
Yeah.
but I think there's a huge gap between that and diving into the CTI cert.
Yeah.
Also, going through the slides and the videos, all it is video content.
Yep.
They try to have some supplemental, but for a newbie jumping into, like, from raw data, like, I thought what I was going to get out of this was, hey, we're going to teach you how to build a report for CTI. Like, here's a sample report, which I get it. Everybody's is different, and it's all business confidential, so I can't see a template. I can't see what somebody's doing for a report internally. Okay, got it. Let me go try and figure this out. And so that's why I've been jumping around all these CTI courses trying to find who can teach me how to do the craft, and nobody's
Wade
doing
Wells.
it. It's all just bits and pieces.
Wade
Did you
Wells course.
I did go through Wade Wells' course.
Yeah.
He has a great overview, introduction, but it's like 9 hours packed into one day, so your head is spinning. And even though going through it, he has some labs on there, I still don't feel, and no disrespect to him, he's done a great job. I'm a lot further along because of his course. I still don't have the confidence or the strategy or resources to say, I can walk into a company, I can build CTI reports. I don't
Okay.
have that.
Ah.
Did you ever
Okay.
connect with the person I told you to connect with?
I've been told to connect with so many people.
That's incredibly
Or
vague.
who are you talking about?
Yes, I kept it extremely vague for a reason.
Yeah, I understand.
I've connected. I think I connected with yours. He went on a vacation, I think it was. So I think he's out of town for about 2 weeks or a month. But I think it's through him or somebody else that I connected with another CTI professional, and he's been immensely helpful.
That's good.
Yep. So I'm just waiting for that guy to get back so I can talk with him too.
I figured he would have some kind of push in a direction, seeing as to the environment that he works in. But yeah, he's pretty damn good at his job.
Yeah, both of them have been tremendously helpful thus far. It's just I need to catch up on grad work because I started a grad program. I know I was so stupid of me, but hey, when you need money, and thank you financial aid.
I mean, I also started a grad program, so oh.
Anyway,
I
don't know
just
how to
pictured
transition out of
Spider-Man
that.
pointing at Spider-Man.
Right.
Chris, meet Joseph.
Kettle, meet Black. No. Don't ever go to Southern New Hampshire University for graduation.
No, he's doing Western government.
No.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was telling Chris that you were. Yeah.
No, I was talking with Southern New Hampshire about their telecoms and networking class, and I said, if I get Network Plus, will you waive this? And for about 3 weeks, like, I actually put time into this to see if I could find somebody who'd be willing to be the official decider. They're like, oh, we have a process. Go complete your cert, then submit, then we'll tell you. I was deciding between WGU and Southern New Hampshire. I was like, why would I come here if you guys can't give me a straight freaking answer? And the bookstore sends you to get whatever that Learn Cert Master thing is from CompTIA. It's all pointed toward you go learn this.
Yeah. I always love that. Well, we have a process answer. I'm like, yes. Do you want to use this process, or are we just going to talk about the process?
Yep.
That's fun.
I don't know. I have no reason to take a master's. I was just like, no, I'm going to take one.
Imagine the stack of certs you're gonna get, man.
I'm not even worried about it.
Well, it's a part of the curriculum anyway. They're paying for it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to take them because I have to. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, what are they going to do for me? Not much, really.
They don't have CISP in there, do they? Just like CISA or CISM?
They give you an attempt.
Wow.
Okay.
What in hell?
From what I've been told, now I could be wrong. It could have changed. It might be the CASP now, which is CompTIA's CISP.
It's frankly, I think it's a better exam.
Yeah.
CASP or CISP?
CASP. CISP is so
Really
broad. Considering I teach it.
I enjoyed training for the CISP that day that I was there with you.
Yeah.
In Hackspace. Great.
But like, oh gosh, like we went from like, we covered so much stuff in one
don't
day.
worry.
It was like,
I
right?
think I was there for half the day, and when I left to go drive to Orlando, my brain was mush.
Yeah, like my head hurt, and I knew the stuff that I was teaching.
If I wanted to go for CISP, oh no.
If
I wanted to go for CISP, I have somebody. He's a Marine. He was willing to vouch for me with my background from, like, he's counting my time in Hartlow State as a Marine security guard.
That didn't work.
Dude, you're about to get toast.
How many times do I have to shoot this bear? You saw me shoot it in the face, right? You guys saw that?
We saw that. And you weren't even bouncing, man. Your aim wasn't off either.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
He's willing to vouch for my time, so I can go get CISSP if I want. It's just, do I really want to go through all that stress of studying?
Honestly, I don't know if I would consider this CISP hard. It's just very broad.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was hard. You know what? I don't want this.
I'm just thinking in terms of like stacking what I need to do next. Obviously, Network Plus is paid for. Finish that. Security Plus is going to open doors. Get that. Beyond that, I'm like twiddling my thumbs. Like, what should I do? And it seems like labs are the sensible thing to do. But I
Yes.
don't have work experience for getting into a SOC or getting anywhere else. I keep getting rejected for CTI openings too.
Yes. But labs, especially if you document how you're doing your labs, will show at least a level of competence that having no labs won't.
Yeah.
Right. The other side of that coin is I'm actually digging in and getting more connections with CTI. And I've done very well with doing that too.
Hack the Box has has added so much to their.
The CDSA is phenomenal. I've taken the CDSA. I've taken the most of the CDSA and finished
Isn't that
it
level
because-
effect?
Sorry? No, that's Hack the Box.
Oh, Hack the Box has a CDSA. Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I think that's the same acronym Level Effect is using for their on-demand bootcamp.
All I know is that Hack the Box CDSA, SOC labs, and skills, including your precious threat intelligence, are in there. I don't know if they have a report on threat intelligence. Report writing is report writing. I mean, if you've ever written a report.
Thanks for including the sass in that answer.
I mean, hey, man. I gotta add flavor to it somehow. No, but in all seriousness, and without my pesky sass, the CDSA is great for fundamental blue team learning.
I'm actually going to look. Do you recommend both the learning path and the lab? Like, do those conjointly?
The SOC, do you mean the SOC learning path?
For Hack the Box. Because I know they have two sides. They have the academy and the labs, and somebody gave me 30 days to check out Hack the Box, and so I was able to get familiar with it, but that was strictly for the labs.
Yeah. CDSA is the academy side.
Do I need labs on top of that, or no? I meant like Hack the Box.
You can. I like the Hack the Box labs because I like doing the Sherlocks, which are blue team challenges. They're heavily focused in things such as taking a disk image and finding evidence for flags, or taking binaries and reversing them, that kind of thing. So.
Okay.
Was it?
Yes, sir. What's up?
Someone recently shared. I'm trying to remember where it was. Oh, Carrie. Carrie wrote an article for Anti-Satan. I think so. Recently, that had some good stuff. It was a. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna pause this for a second because I want to go get that for you guys.
Yeah.
It was a whole thing for.
Are you talking about her? Are you talking about her mapping from 0 to hacker?
Yeah. Zero to hacker, utilizing TryHackMe.
Yeah. TryHackMe SOC paths are also very good.
What's that?
I said TryHackMe SOC paths are also very good.
Yeah.
I thought you said they suck, but they're very good.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
SOC. Yeah, well, yeah, SOC suck. Yeah. Potato.
She had a great
Potato,
spreadsheet.
tomato.
She presented it one day on one of those weekly Wednesdays that Anti-Siphon had, and it was very informative. I was amazed at how brilliant-minded she is.
Josh.
Yeah.
Is there any planning going into Simply CyberCon?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I need to get involved.
Is there any planning whatsoever?
Well, I knew we had a location, we have a venue, we have a.
I was like, yeah, Jerry and I are doing a lot of fucking work.
Okay.
What are you
alright.
talking
It just
about?
must be behind the scenes. It must be behind the scenes. Got it.
What's up,
Um,
fellas?
Chris
Alright, I want to get
Whitlock
involved
is
on.
working on getting us a badge.
Yeah. Well, I know that that's happening, but I'm saying like venue-wise, other than we have secured the venue, are we doing any kind of planning on like getting tables and AV equipment and actually fleshing out the server and whatnot?
This guy, that's smart, Joe. That's smart, Joe. There's so many details, right? So many details that you gotta think of, man.
Yes, we are doing all those things.
Okay. All right. Then it's just happening and I'm not seeing it. Got it.
Yeah, it's not happening in mod chat, which is I think different for folks. Trying to think who all might have access to the stuff other than me, Jerry, and Kim.
Is it oh, okay. I was going to say if it's happening in the other mod chat in the Simply CyberCon, then I have access to that too. But
Yeah, it's in the Simply CyberCon logistics channel. Not logistics, something.
organizer chat. Oh, dude, here
That's
it
the
is.
one. Yeah, jump in there. You can see how like the tiers I thought of for
Yeah, for the sponsors. I see here.
sponsors.
Yeah.
What's the closest airport to this? Is this going to be the Charleston airport?
Yeah.
Or it'll be-
Charleston is the closest
No.
airport to Charleston. Yes.
Yeah. KCHS.
Are you going, Chris?
I just got my financial aid in, so I'm gonna see if I can afford to go. I'm looking at flights.
We only got like
CHS.
spaces for like 120 people. Just because.
Have
CHS
the
will
tickets sold yet?
What's that?
Are the still?
I heard CHS. That's all I heard.
Yeah, CHS will put you I think what, like 20 minutes from the venue?
Yeah. If you can get
That's
in
the
midday on Friday, you'd make it
Yeah.
to the venue and then spend a night somewhere. Still working on that. We're gonna have a call. What day is it? Saturday. Monday morning. We're gonna chat about some things. Oh, hey, folks are actually in chat. Sorry, Josh. On Twitch. My bad.
No Twitch. It doesn't work.
No, but you can get some pretty cheap lodging in Charleston too. Just whenever you're looking for lodging, do not click on anything that says North Charleston. North Charleston.
What's wrong with North Charleston?
Okay.
Is it Hood?
I can summarize it. Bang bang.
Okay.
Pop.
I grew up with that.
West End of Chicago.
Yeah.
I wish I could attend. Unfortunately.
What's stopping you?
You guys are far away. I'm in Central Illinois, bro. Like that's.
Dude, I'm over in Detroit. I'm figuring this out. Go.
Really? Yeah. I've got like something in September, and then the local B-sides is in October. You know, I just got too much on my plate. I really want to go, but it's just not gonna happen.
Where's the B-sides at for Illinois?
Peoria? Where are you at? You said you were in Chicago?
No, I'm in Kentucky, but.
Oh, Kentucky. I used to live in Southern
kinda close.
Illinois. I used to live in Southern Illinois, in a town called Metropolis, Superman's hometown, right on the border of Illinois and Kentucky. You know?
I used to live in Louisville.
Louisville?
Yeah,
Louisville?
Louisville.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah, I
that
did. I've
Caesar?
been all over. Yeah, yes, sir. Because of my
gotcha.
background, I've been all over the country.
Been everywhere, man.
Mostly.
Me too, Doc. Me too.
I used to live there and then worked in Cincy. A whole bunch of White Castles and
From
and that.
from Louisville to Cincinnati is a drive.
No, Which one is no Ohio? Ohio. Which one is the city? Is the first city in Ohio? Then across the bridge. There's Ohio.
Oh, like across the bridge from
Don't
Louisville?
make me do
Yeah.
geography in this motherfucker.
I don't know off the top of my head.
What, Cincinnati?
It is Cincinnati.
I was just
Cincinnati's
saying. We bought a car in
east.
Cincinnati like a week ago.
WKRP.
Oh no, you're gonna make
Sorry,
me
I'm
Google
old.
this stuff.
Besides Charleston doesn't have anything on Friday. Friday is
No, yes they do. They have trainings Friday night. Oh,
Okay.
hold on.
B-sides
dates
are
right.
the coolest, man.
Let
I'm so
me get
geeked about my
right.
local one.
November 2nd is Simply CyberCon. November 3rd
November
is
1st.
B-side,
It's
correct?
simply CyberCon.
No, it's November 1st. Okay, so yes, they do. Because they have the trainings that are happening Friday night.
Okay.
Wait,
So
Sorry.
in place of our
B-side.
training, we're having Simply CyberCon. Got it.
Yeah.
But it's separate admission,
B-side
though.
does training in the same building the night before, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So if I
They
wanted
always
to go
do
to
training the night before.
if I wanted to go Simply CyberCon, it's $20, and then if I wanted to stay for B-sides Charleston the next day, that's an additional $40. Who doesn't want a T-shirt?
Good though.
Money.
Joseph did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think so. I was trying to think. Did we?
What?
Are you in the email chain with this B-sides guys?
No.
Okay.
But I think we have some stuff left over that I would need to talk to Eric about.
Wait, huh?
You know how Eric always like sponsors stuff for the Mac. We have like tickets left over. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what he's planning on doing with those.
Did you say Eric sponsors stuff to the max?
He does.
Yes.
Yeah, marketing is what makes money, bro. I'm sure you get that. I'm sure you understand that. That is what brings in the cash. Totally.
Yeah.
You gotta market.
No,
to it,
Eric
yeah.
knows what he's doing. He runs.
Oh, yeah,
a
he
good
does.
business. Oh yeah, man. And he's fun.
He is fun, but
He's all right. He's all right.
I don't know what we're doing with the leftover tickets. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
Leftover
from
tickets
B-sides
for what?
Charleston? Is he?
Yeah, we have like 7 or 6.
Wait, are they
But-
sold out?
No, I'm saying that we have
Would you be able to
We
help
have,
me out again?
For
I could use some
sponsoring,
assistance
they have
gathering herbs for my studies.
tickets, and you're not. Do you guys even have 7
sure.
people?
no.
Yeah.
You see this purple flower here?
7
Dude,
sponsors.
I will take one.
But I'll
If you wanna
need
drop that to
experiment
Eric.
with more of it
I wasn't
Again.
planning on going. I was just gonna hang out with Jerry all day because I
Give me
figured if
a
I'm
ticket.
driving all the way
Come on
down there.
now.
friends in the woods.
Don't
I
make
checked
me
wooded areas
abandon
for more.
B-sides to go goof off with you and Jerry.
Don't blame them, Joe.
No,
Abandon
I am gonna
B-sides.
blame them. To be fair though, I think I have to be there to work the booth for like a little bit, but I usually
Oh,
leave
yes.
B-sides early because
ready to
that
take on the
traffic
world.
hits.
I'll
But,
have trouble sleeping tonight.
You know, if
A
people
man
are
can
out and
go for
about,
days on
then
this.
I might
You've
not
had
just
some
go
low ones,
home
I'm sure.
yet.
Some sage may just be what you need.
Looking at flights now, I think I'm
You've
sitting
been
at
a great
about
help. I'd like to give you
$359
this
round trip.
recipe as a
Unfortunately,
sign of
it's Delta.
appreciation.
Unfortunately,
Never heard the acronym for Delta? Don't
no.
expect
But,
luggage to arrive.
Will you take this?
no, but I know that you have a higher survivability chance than Spirit.
That's why you carry on.
You have a higher what?
Prepare this for long
Survivability
journeys,
chance.
and hold on
Carry
tight.
on, my
Did you say
wayward
acronym?
Will
son.
never want to stop
Survivability. I'm
Now,
good
if
with
you don't
grammar.
mind, I'll be getting
Survival
back to my
chance.
studies. I look forward to our
Why
next
is
What did
that?
time, traveler.
I don't know.
I was like, my chances of actually getting to my destination with Spirit have been very low.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
That's why it's cheap.
It's like, is that
Or
what you're
I-
trying to say?
I think it's either United or American Airlines where they've been canceling flights on people after pushing it back about 5 hours.
So,
Oh, jeez.
Pete Buttigieg just did a really good
Who?
live stream.
What's his name? What's his name, bro?
Buttigieg? He was,
Close enough, man.
I don't know. He was like T's and G's and multiple G's.
I
in
can't
there.
pronounce it either.
Yeah. But he did a live stream where he read off like angry tweets at like one of the big companies, and it was like, yeah, if that stuff happens to you, we've got a website for like you to complain about that stuff, and we can investigate. Because he's a Secretary of Transportation, or yeah.
Yeah.
And so like
All right.
that's his job now.
I hate to interrupt. My phone battery is going to die, and I'm going to bow out. It was a pleasure talking to you all. Good night.
You, man.
Don't leave, Joe.
I got him. My
No,
phone.
man.
Going
Good
to die.
talking to you too.
I gotta bounce too, y'all. I hope you all have a good night.
I'm starting
Later,
the
Pippin.
I'm starting it. I'm starting the lemming train. Who's joining with me? Let's all leave.
Yeah, we're all gonna leave now. Yeah.
I'm loyal here. I'm staying.
Good night, y'all.
Night, y'all.
Peace. I'm just glad to hang out with you cats, honestly.
Yeah. See, isn't this fun? Because I could have just been like hunting and dying over and over and over again on my own.
Yeah, right? You got somebody to participate with you.
But
And
I
I
have
don't
you
have to play a
guys.
game. I can just watch somebody else play a game, which I like, you know. I don't have to like be invested, and I can get up and leave, come back. You made progress without me. You know, it's great.
Like, oh, you got it. Good job, Josh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm rooting for you.
I'm looking up flights to Charleston, and to keep my airfare under $400, or at least initially before taxes.
Where are you flying out of, Chris?
Detroit. So it's
Okay.
$359, but the return flight is 7:10 a.m. on a Sunday.
7:10 a.m. on Monday?
On a Sunday.
A Sunday.
Oh.
A Sunday.
Okay.
And knowing our chances, we're probably going to be staying late, and I don't drink alcohol, but I'll probably end up smashing some monsters with everybody and chilling on Saturday night.
Well, I mean
You can fly home. You can fly home like tired and you know after the party. You know,
No, that's not my fear.
It's a good feeling, man.
My fear is I'm going to get to the airport and like on active duty whenever I flew, I would get there early, like 5 hours early, put my feet up. My
Jesus
fear
H.
is I'm going to sleep through boarding.
Dude, cinematics in this are like exactly the same as the gameplay. Just
What was
saying.
that, Axis?
I said set your phone to vibrate you awake.
Yeah, stick it where the sun don't shine. Guaranteed to be awake.
Or your chest.
That too, you know. You know what?
So-
I'm doing.
Axis powers. I don't know if we've met.
On YouTube, I'm Alpha Sierra.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Alpha Sierra, how you doing?
Gotcha.
Hi, good. How are you?
Yeah, fair to Midland.
Like, I know that person. Excellent. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I know everybody here, honestly.
Isn't it nice?
Yeah, it's super cool. I love this group. Like, I love the people that are involved in this. You know, so much. Everybody is just so forthcoming and cool. It's the opposite of like my historical experience in the IT field, honestly.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Gosh, I didn't once hijack your stream to talk about an event coming up.
Oh man, that's what he said this was for. Like, dude,
Whatever, dude.
totally cool, man.
Don't forget to go hunting, Mr. Morgan.
It is kind of cool though. Like you come in here and you feel that we know each other, I guess.
Yeah, bro, exactly. Caesar.
Between
I-
YouTube and
I went to your
LinkedIn,
website. I went to your website, brother.
I appreciate it, man.
Like Chris, same to you, man. I know all about your ass. You don't even like me on LinkedIn, dog, and that hurts my feelings. Okay.
What happened?
You didn't even like reciprocate friend whatever it's called on LinkedIn. I don't even know, bro.
Connect?
But we're still not buddies, and that hurts.
That'd be right
okay?
now. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, if do I have you in LinkedIn?
I was like, don't we
Caesar,
have a
yeah,
channel
yeah,
in the
bro.
server
You
for
are.
that? Like,
That makes any sense.
I
I'm just
appreciate you
joking
going.
around. Hey, I'm just being funny, frankly. It's
No, no, no,
cool.
it's cool.
Of course,
Good.
but of course.
I'm just amazed that I've gotten to a point in such a short amount of time now that I'm so freaking busy that I don't even go and check my networking on LinkedIn.
Oh,
What are
Chris,
you even
I'm like
doing?
I'm not a square type of person. I'm like a goofy nerd. I'm not like everybody's cup of tea, frankly.
No,
You
no,
know
no.
what I mean?
Dude, I love your humor. I'm not even
Yeah,
addressing
no.
that. I'm addressing that I've turned into one of those guys where I don't even check my networking on LinkedIn now. Not out of like spite. It's just I don't. I'm so busy otherwise.
Damn, I want to get there. I need a job.
Be that busy.
I don't
Oh,
want to
I
get
want
that at all, man.
I want
Get out of here.
I want a cybersecurity
Good
job.
job, Mr. Morgan.
You and
I've been
everybody else, brother.
Man, I've been grinding my ass off.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, sir. Since I started, nonstop. All I do
Over
is
in
cyber.
yeah,
You got
and
quite a few certs, don't
Good
you?
evening, Arthur.
Yeah, I've been, and I'm actually, believe it or not, I started in February, and yeah, I have 3, and I'm actually right now going studying for the CISA exam.
Fuck, you put me to
Nice.
shame. Like I'm about to
Very
cry
nice.
over myself, man. Like, damn,
Oh
bro.
man,
That is
dude,
impressive, brother.
dude, I got a humble check for you. Go over in Tyler's Discord on Monday nights. And again, this is not a plug. I don't host this.
Ramsby? Tyler Ramsby?
Yeah, in his Hack Smarter Discord on Monday nights at
Yeah.
9 Eastern, they have a goals meeting, and you hear all these people focusing on pen testing. They're at such a high level of their goals and what they're going for, and my jaw hits the ground like I'm still trying to figure out clearly what the 3 types of cross-site scripting is. And they're doing CPTS. They're getting ready for offensive sec. I'm like, dude, I am way out of my league.
I
A lot of
tell
levels.
I talk to Chris Whitlock a lot, and I even tell him all the time that sometimes I feel, or not sometimes, most of the time, I feel that I guess I'm a fraud. Yeah, because I've done so much in a short time. I'm like shit. But then when we talk, I answer. But I still sometimes feel.
Hey Caesar. So I just want to say that you feeling like a fraud, and that because you've done so much in a short time, is like the complete opposite, bro. Like because you've done so much in a short time, you should feel impressed with yourself. You should feel real damn good about it, frankly. You know what I mean?
That's why everybody tells me, but I just don't. I just don't feel that way. Honestly.
I get it. Hey, you know what? I'll tell you the truth. I can't stand somebody who don't have a little bit of self-doubt in them. You know what I mean? I can't stand cocky people. I love people that are humble, and I think that's really important, is to try your best all the time, but still remember that you ain't shit. You know?
That's true. That's true.
Right.
I'm just giving back to the community. The only way I can is just I have people that want to get to
Documenting it.
my spot. Yeah, no, yeah, but
Yeah.
basically what I was gonna say is actually helping people out to get where I'm at, so I can get to
Yeah.
another level.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm really doing right now. I don't want to use the word mentoring because I don't have years.
No, it's
I
mentoring.
don't even
It's
have a
mentoring.
year. I'm just helping people, brand new people, just to make this transition, I guess. If they're going into GRC, I'm just gonna make it way simple. I'll give them exactly the same thing I did, and let's go.
Nice.
Look, GRC is for nerds. I ain't gonna lie.
And call me a
GRC's
big
for
ass geek.
people who want to make money.
I'm just playing with you, but I'm just joking.
But to be honest with you, at the beginning I did do this for money because I saw salaries and started hearing these boot camps at
Yeah.
XPS. But
Appreciate the transparency.
Yeah, I mean, my background is in sales. That's all I did.
Money. Why don't you go back there, dummy?
No.
Yeah, sales is where the money is, dog.
No,
You just wanted to rhyme.
No, yeah, right. I've been doing sales since the age of 12. I'm 36, and I've been very successful at it. It just I got not burned out. I got tired, and I want to do something, and I was not able.
Have you thought about cybersecurity sales?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually been to be honest with you, other companies have been trying to get me to do sales for cyber, and I tell them, "Do you have GRC?" Nope. Then no, I'm not interested. I just don't want to do nothing if it's not GRC.
Okay.
Really.
Interesting.
I even left my previous job that I was working for years believe it or not, right now I left my job because I only wanted to concentrate on this, and I'm doing Uber and Lyft, rideshare, just because this allows me to concentrate so much in education. That's what I'm doing right now.
So,
until I get a job.
In my opinion, the best thing in cybersecurity, the most fun, is as a consultant, because you're doing sales and you're doing GRC, but you're also like, because you're a consultant, like if the company doesn't do it, you're just like, okay, well, please pay me for my opinion, and I'll be over here. And then you go sell it to someone else, and if they take it, then you're like, awesome, let's do a risk assessment, like let's go through your policies, like let's set this up, but if you need some options for tools or solutions, then we can connect you with folks who can provide those. And yeah, but if they're like, well, but we're not actually going to do that, you can be like, okay, but for my time, here's the invoice, and I'll be over here. It's sales,
not even VC,
it's GRC, and it pays really, really well. VCISO is the most like dollars per hour you can make in cybersecurity.
Well, isn't VCISO still W2? You're talking consultant.
No. VCISO, like, you are, like, if you start your own company, then you just invoice the silly fools who, you know, need your input.
Oh my gosh. What kind of audience are you targeting? Like, there's clearly a threshold financially where if you go below that, it's almost like blue-collar people are like, oh, I don't even have a computer. I don't do anything on a computer. Nobody's going to attack.
Dude, there are so many SMBs, and like, even Fortune 5000s still need people to, like, explain things that they're just not prepared for.
You're kidding. Wow.
Just because that's, like, if they don't have their own SOC, if they don't have their own CISO, then frankly, if they paid you 20 grand a year for your opinions and to do, like, help come up with policy and do a risk assessment, like, that's way cheaper than hiring a CISO and an analyst. And so you save them money, but you also made 20 grand. And so you get, I'm a horrible person, by the way. You're, like, this makes me sound like I'm money grubbing, but you can help all these companies, and like I said, you're a discount at, like, you're 20 grand compared to them hiring a 200 to 250 grand CISO that would tell them the exact same thing. And then you go out and you do it again like 5, 6, 20 times. You do it 20 times at that price, you just raked in 400 grand that year. Plus, as a, like, consultant, like, and bar, if there's things that they need, like, once they have their policies in place, do they need CrowdStrike? Do they need incident response? Do they need an incident response retainer? Who would they talk to? By connecting them and being a channel sales partner with, like, an incident response firm, often just by setting that up, you can get them a discount and get, 5% of the sale MRR, where you just make money by connecting them with a company that, like, actually provides the service. And as long as they keep paying their bills, you keep getting recurring revenue. So, in case you're curious why I was running my own consulting firm.
But just imagine the headache you have to go through of trying to find the vice president that's actually the decision maker. And you're like, I don't know who this person is.
If you enjoy sales or you're good at it, then it's not that terribly difficult. Like, dude, I've been doing stuff for like, I've been out of the military for 4 years, and like, it's not that hard to find these folks. Go to a few
my
conferences.
luck has always been I'm getting somebody on the phone. I'm like, hey, and I'm trying to find this person. Who do you know that would like? I'm just trying to network a little bit, and by the time I find out who it is they would be, I get laughed off the phone, and they're like, they're not gonna talk to you.
Oh yeah, no, you're not gonna get there by like calling. You got to set up. Unfortunately, you have to like go to conferences, go to places where they're at, and see them in person.
You guys have a very good night.
Stay motivated.
Always.
You heading out?
Yes, sir, I am. I need to work tomorrow.
Cool.
I need to grind every day until I get a cybersecurity GRC job.
Totally. If you're interested in the vCISO consulting stuff, I'm glad to intro you to it. But or you know what you're looking for GRC roles, happy to help there too.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit you up. I'm gonna send you a message. I don't forget. I appreciate it. Thank you.
My SEO talk and SEO vulnerabilities, it's a great lead-in because it shows executives that I understand money and I understand cybersecurity. And I was thinking of leveraging this as a way to get into CTI. I don't know if it would be credible because you're not exactly getting nerded out with all this stuff. You're just saying, hey, here's some things you guys probably didn't think about. My problem is my talk has a lens of executives because you're talking about money, or it has a chief marketing officer lens because I'm talking about the ways that you implement things that make money and fortify the things that make money. And so I think I have to do a better job on the vulnerability side, trying to articulate the cybersecurity lens. And I think if I get too technical, I'm going to lose a portion of the audience. But the reason I made this talk is because I've heard so many people, John Strand, for example, just so many people that are hosting conferences. The biggest complaint in cybersecurity is dude, that was awesome. You just tossed someone in.
Well, he stole my money.
Can you jump in and get the money?
Oh, I already took my money back.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
That's so freaking awesome. Okay, anyway.
I sold that gold that I got earlier. Now I got like $1,700, which is in like 1890s money. So I'm filthy rich now.
Just caught me off guard. Oh, I lost my train.
Which is why I was trying to get that money.
Yeah.
We don't need any more of your trouble around here.
I don't want to lose people on the technical side, but these are things that they're not thinking about. So I'm happy to keep this talk until I can better figure this out. But I don't know. I don't think it's gonna give the return that I'm hoping for if I get these gigs that people are going to see me for the.
So the audience that you've got, I think, is like the audience that that Caesar should be going for.
Thank you kindly, man.
To be honest, like
Well, right now, like the only things I've done was an ISC2 chapter.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be doing Racy Cyber.
Thank you. Really?
Okay, you're doing RacistCon?
Well, I don't know if it's con, but he said he was asking for a speaker for October. And so he said it was going to be a Sunday night virtual.
Okay. Gotcha.
So KevTech.
Oh, okay, Kev.
And I'm excited for it, don't get me wrong, but it's just an interesting, frustrating pickle I found myself in, because I'm trying to network with people in CTI, and that's what I'm doing well on LinkedIn. I've only had 2 people that were really nasty to me. The rest of them, they've at least accepted it. So I always respond positively, like, "Hey, thank you for connecting. Stay motivated and have a great rest of your week. At least I've opened something different other than jumping in and saying, please give me something."
Oh yeah. But, yeah. No, it'll be you're doing the right things.
No disrespect. I get told that a lot, and I'm grateful for it that I'm being told by people who are in I call them authority because they're so much more experienced and they're taking a look at me and that's their feedback. I'm grateful for it, don't get me wrong. But if I were doing all the right things, wouldn't I be hired by now?
No, CTI is hard. Like, Wade got into CTI after being an analyst for like 5-6 years.
Yeah, that was his master's thesis, yeah.
Yeah, after he had his master's. So, I don't know. I don't know that many folks who are in CTI.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
So, I got a hold of somebody who's a co-lead for the CTI cyber maturity model.
Yeah.
They recently came out with this. I didn't know that SOC had a cyber maturity model, but apparently they're trying to do this with CTI. So I found one of the co-leads. He's over at IBM. And I managed to, like, he said something a little bit different, so that opened the door to say a little bit more in our LinkedIn connection. He's willing to go take a look at my CTI portfolio.
Nice.
I was like, great, thank you for the feedback, thank you for your willingness. By the way, I need to make a CTI portfolio.
Yeah. So, like, I want to see you make posts. Have a blog. And then go through different attacks that are occurring. And study them and what the threat actors are doing. That way, on like any given weekday, if Jerry is talking about, oh, this threat actor is up to this, that, or the other. Here is the article that Chris put together that really explains what they're up to. Takes what is it like in these different reports and actually condenses it, makes sense of it, and makes it more actionable. You start doing that, and you're going to have to bat people away from hiring you. But right now, people are like, okay, but like, Chris? Show me. Does that make sense, Chris?
Sort of. Can you further articulate this? I think I'm close to understanding what you're talking about. It's take a news source and say, oh, they're talking about this threat actor. Go and do a deep dive on what the threat actor's habits are, what their TTPs are. Kind of like the MITRE attack, pulling and making a dossier about them.
Exactly.
Yes, but
all of those things.
The way I first heard what you just told me was, I need to make a dossier and reverse engineer this specific attack. And I'm not quite there yet. Probably, like, that sounds more like Mandiant level, where they have all these resources and intel shit.
Mandiant?
Did that just kill your horse?
No.
Yeah,
What's going on? Is she...
Feed it an MRE. Oh wait, no, we're not trying to kill it more.
Fucking loved it. Axis. Hours. Loved it. I saw it. It made me crack up.
Me too.
I've got... Did it just pass? No? See? Like, she's still got health.
Did his tail move? I feel like his tail just moved, right?
Yeah, I mean, so if you look, like... I can't point at it.
Kick it a few times. Can you kick it or punch it? Punch it a few times so it'll come alive.
Yeah, I see the half circle.
Yeah.
So it's filling up. You just gotta give it time.
Though. Like, that's filling up.
Punch it.
If that fills up...
Hit it. I'm not kidding.
Will she come back?
Do it.
But like the
Yeah.
heart
Plus a
one.
heart. Like, you give it the heart.
Wait, I thought that was health. Why is that killing it?
So like
Don't shoot
normally
it.
I should have like
And just fist it.
if I
Just
was
fist it. Bam. Yeah,
damn it.
I'm telling you.
It's just this horse is
Bring it back to
a pain in
life.
the ass to get.
Well, can you Grand Theft Auto another
I can.
horse or something?
I
Oh.
can. But like this is like a really good horse.
Same studio.
That's
I
legitimately
looked down. Did you get hit by the train?
yeah, got hit by the
horse
train.
did.
And the horse took the brunt of it. Like my health looks fine.
Yikes.
Like those first 3 circles are my health. Health, stamina, and then Deadeye, which is like if I'm shooting something.
That ain't.
Are you really gonna? Oh, I thought you were going after the horse.
I think I'll just
I
take it.
won't
Now
bring
it's
it
on
up.
its way out,
Like-
and it has an arrow wound.
He's gonna send it on its way. That's the proper gentlemanly thing to do.
I think I might just have to do that.
Yeah, it is right in the head, bro.
Okay,
Right in the head,
turn
right
away.
Dear
No, I'm not
LinkedIn.
Oh no,
looking.
okay,
I'm
it
not
won't.
looking.
It won't let me. It won't let me.
Wow.
Which I'm just gonna take my saddle. Yep.
I'm just gonna
Twice
take my
now.
stuff and
Damn it.
walk away.
Now I gotta go find a new horse.
This isn't as
Train.
much fun now. All of a sudden.
This
Got
isn't a wide open
way-
game where if you leave the saddle, someone else is gonna pick it up.
No, I'm not playing online. I'm playing story mode. But in the online, possibly. I don't know. Like the online gameplay is so weird, and every time I like get into it, I just get destroyed by like some 12-year-old who, you know, has been playing it for the 5 years.
That's the
it's been out.
worst, right?
And I'm just like, they taunt me. They're like, "Oh, you'll get this. You'll get this. Boom, headshot." Like, God damn it! You sound like me.
Years ago.
25 years
I
ago.
remember these kids. I was playing on Xbox, and these kids had like a super high pitched voice, they clearly were a preteen, and they called me kid, and I just got so like upset about these little children calling me kid, and so then I decided to use that like all the time, like so I call people kid constantly because I just know.
Just to
Kind
be
of
a troll.
irritating. Yes, exactly. Just to be you know, in real life, man. I like to elicit emotion from humans.
Well, that scene just elicited emotion from me. He's all the way up by the. No. He's up by the top of the railroad tracks, looking down at the town or whatever the hell this is, village. And
I'm just gonna
that took me back to the last march of the Crucible, where it's like, hey, you're almost there, but we don't see the ending in sight. We have no idea where we're going, and I'm just like, this takes me back to the Crucible. I just want to quit.
You gotta break it.
Yeah, kind of.
We're besties.
This is
now.
someone. Pretty sure this is someone else's horse. So like, am I gonna?
You think?
lose
You think,
honor?
motherfucker? You just like walked in to the farm and
Yep.
took the horse. You're like, I'm pretty sure this is somebody else's horse. 100%.
Did you see like the little red minus on the right side
yeah.
over there? Yeah. It's like, but if I get away with this, I lost honor. But as long as no one chases me down for being like, dude, you stole my horse.
And just smoke them. Stop trying to be a good guy all the time, Mason. Damn it.
Do you want some chaos? Do you want me to create some chaos?
No,
You
I'm
wanna see
not
some chaos?
encouraging that at
Let's
all.
just
No,
fucking,
no.
like,
Are you gonna go shoot people in the tavern?
Oh shit! Everybody's gonna die. Oh.
witnesses.
Somebody witnessed.
Did you
Yep.
just kill another horse?
I did.
I think so. You think you did? He's people are running, you bastard.
Outlaw.
Yeah. Look, you wanted me to be a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. All right?
What do you want? It's
Wait, they're shooting back?
yeah,
When did
boy.
this
Yeah.
start?
Boy. Oh, he's
It's the Wild West. Everyone's got a gun.
that guy was the barber. Damn, he was
What-
sitting there.
What he just did up against that telephone pole, that reminded me of,
Feel like
I'm in
that.
MSG school, we're on the pistol range, and one of the assignments, you had 7 rounds left in your magazine,
Oh, I
and you were
still have my
supposed to
horse.
you're supposed to stick the muzzle into the head of the target and just pull 7 times.
That is hell,
At least you have all your options for horses now.
Oh, that's fun. Hey, could you pull a there, boy?
Oh. All right. You wanted to see
That was
chaos.
great.
Created chaos.
That was awesome.
Hey, chaos! Yay! The little marine inside of me is going,
That was 100% low skill, high chaos.
let's go.
Oh, it cost me like $80.
Worth it.
That was what's great. That was what was great about the old days, right? That shit was cheap, man. Lord.
Do I? Yeah, people hate me. Excellent.
Where are you at on the scale now?
Well,
Hey, that's not
it's just
bad.
that there's like
You're a
this
good dude
bounty
still.
of $175 on my head right now.
Wait, they
So
just
now I gotta
toasted you, so there's
now
no
I gotta
bounty.
worry about bounty hunters coming after me.
Just kill
Ugh.
everybody, you'll be fine.
And I gotta pay off a bounty.
Does it cool off over time?
Nope. Not until you pay it.
Oh gosh.
The trick
And
is getting into town
The
to
bounty
pay
hunters can kill you
Right.
and then kill you again and then kill you
They
again.
coming to get you.
They just, as long as there's a bounty out for you, like, they keep coming.
It's a side quest.
it.
So, can't do that. Oh, I'm near.
Being a bad guy is a side quest, man.
It is.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna go
actually,
camp in
My
the
puppy
hills.
is barking at me. What? Do you need to go outside?
I hear it. Dog.
Apparently, she does. So, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab a monster.
All right. Me too. But this one's a puppy.
That's fine.
Access powers. What do you say your name was again?
Like if you're trying to find me on LinkedIn, it's Alpha Sierra.
Yeah, on YouTube. That's what I was saying. Alpha Sierra. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I know who I'm chatting to. We've actually spoke and whatnot. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Word. Don't you think like this community is really neat? Like unique? Yeah.
It's very cool.
Totally, man. You know. What's your deal with cybersecurity? You know, what's your IT gig?
Well, so I don't know. I am 24 years an intelligence analyst. I grew up. I'm the same age as Jerry. So I grew up with
44? What is it? 40?
yeah.
Me too.
And
44, girl.
right. So I grew up with computers on DOS, right? And
Yep.
so I've been through all the most of the iterations of them, right? I was not IT. My mom suggested to me long ago that I should go into
Wait a minute though.
computer.
Wait a minute. You were in Intel though?
I'm in Intel, yes.
Okay, so and this is my belief is that Intel is a part of communications. No.
No.
Communications. Intel is communications. No.
Well, yeah, I suppose we do that, yes.
It at a fundamental level is, and so is IT, right? IT is communications.
Yeah.
Yeah, word. And this professor I had like put me onto that mentality. He was like, this is all communications. And you were saying that you were, working for the gov, doing that, and it was communications. You were like monitor. It's all the same. It's just a different. This is just a method of communicating. You know,
Right. Yeah.
just
So I
my
just have
opinion.
to, like, I could probably get in to a cyber intel, you know, field at intermediate or high. Well, I wouldn't say higher just because I have to learn the IT aspect of it. Um, but because of how many
Yeah,
years I
but
have in
you're
intelligence.
pre-prepped though,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Right. But I don't, part of me doesn't want to just take the easy road. I've always been bad at taking the easy road. I'll give myself the hardest path ever. So, um, I I'm doing WG. I was gonna do it on my own, and then a friend of mine said, "Hey, you should look into WGU," and gave me like a video, a guy who did it in 8 months, and this and that. And so I watched it, but what I'm starting to kind of see and appreciate about WGU, I'm not blowing through it in like 5 minutes. Um, it walks you through all the little different career path potentials, right?
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
they make you get like 14 certifications. You do A plus, you do Net plus, you do Sec plus, you do CISA and Pen Test, and then, you know, then you go through ITIL4, which is, uh, um, oh gosh, give me a second.
Oh, he's back. Time to correct the monster.
Uh, I was gonna say it's not business management, but it's a management aspect, right? And then I think you go through Project Plus, which is Project Plus project management, right?
Yeah.
So you'll get those aspects, and then the class I'm in right now is forensics, so I'm getting a little bit of
Oh,
IR in there.
fun.
And there's another
Yeah.
class here in the future that's going to be GRC related, so it's kind of cool. You're getting your hands on a little bit of everything, and it's like, okay, well, I liked that, or I didn't like that. Let me stay away from that. So that's one benefit I can say about doing the WGU program. Because I noticed there's a lot of questions in chat all the time. I mean, what can I do, or what should I do, or what is next, or what this? And it's kind of like,
You should
hey,
be careful where you're camping.
I can look after myself.
if you go through a program like one of these, I don't know if boot camps are the same, but at least it's sort of
they're all
pretty.
different, right? Yeah, they're all different.
Everything bought and
Totally.
paid for.
Yeah.
And we gonna protect what's
So.
ours. Y'all be careful.
Yeah, I feel
where
like
you
education
wander.
is always what you put into it is what you get out of
Let's
it.
go.
Yeah.
And so,
I think you got the message.
yeah, and especially in this day and age, we have so much access to information and knowledge. There's just so much out there. You don't need to wait for somebody to teach you something. You can learn whatever you want, whenever you want.
The problem is we're... Oh, that was... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Access. I was just
Access Powers, what were you saying?
Oh, I was saying.
The WGU?
the orientation.
No, so you could do it on your own, but sometimes having a mentor is really helpful, right? Because you could look
100%.
and I don't know, I hate to say lead yourself astray, but there's been times when I was studying something and I study it looking at it from probably the point of view that again, 24 years Intel, right? So I'm looking at from that, but I'm missing certain aspects of it because I don't know to look there. So that's why having a mentor or having all these friends who are sort of looking at it from a different perspective to help round the person out. I think that's great.
Not to mention the
100%.
mastermind, you get to get different viewpoints. This is what worked for me. This is what worked for you. Like,
Yeah.
I bought the Jason Dion thing because Access Powers recommended Network Plus practices. I wouldn't have even heard about that if it wasn't for her.
Yeah. Now, when are you planning on taking? Did you get the most current version? Because I think it's about to flip over in December.
He already changed the stuff over to 009. So I don't remember what I got. I'd have to double check. I think it was the training course. I hope it was the practice exams. But if it was the practice exams, I got the 009 practice exams. And I don't know how much it's changed or how much I'm going to be kicking myself.
Yeah, I don't know what's changed. I can't help you there.
Interesting. Chris, are you doing WGU?
No. The reason I'm doing Southern New Hampshire University is because of the financial aid, the way it stacks up.
Oh, gotcha.
I want to save up and try and see if I can do WGU out of pocket, because after you do the 12, everything else is free after that. Like, it's all included. And I'm excited about that, but with Southern New Hampshire University's 10-week terms at the graduate level, that's a recurring amount of financial aid coming my way. So I would probably get 2 installments of financial aid as opposed to 1 at WGU for an entire 6-month term. And I'm like, well, I'm probably going to run out of food by then. So.
Gotcha. Whose horse is this?
Dude, take it.
Is there any good?
Easy, you're all
Can you strip it?
Not bad. No.
Can't unbridle it? Darn it.
But how would I tie it? Ah, I thought that might happen.
I didn't see that coming. That's awesome.
I did.
That's so bad.
Like, other people's horses don't like you messing with them.
Pretty awesome. I saw your horse take crap earlier, and I was like, they even did that?
You're like, wait, what? But
this game is pretty thorough.
but it should, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Then that means you have to stop and, like, eat it and water it and stuff.
I mean, yes, you do, actually. Here. I'm gonna challenge
I'll shoot you.
this guy.
Did you have Did you have to hit a button to tell them all that nonsense?
To talk to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I didn't know
just
if you had control
very
if it was
fast.
auto.
Just played a lot.
And there we go.
It's like pen testing. I look good. Because I've been doing the things that make me look good.
Have you been a pen tester before? Like,
Nope.
have you done a web app pen test?
Nope. I've
Never even done one?
Nope. I taught it.
Bullshit.
But no.
Oh, good grief, it's 11:30. All right, I'm going to bed. I'll see y'all at the news tomorrow. Wait, no, it's
Nope.
Monday.
Monday. We'll see you
Yeah,
Monday.
tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
a good rest
homework
of
due
your weekend.
tomorrow.
Ciao.
Yeah.
Josh, can we finish that topic of CTI?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I
Great.
just this is a different lens I'm looking at of how to put together something. So I've been trying to figure out how to put together PIRs, the nature of the questions. I have some resources I just need to read through. But as far as what you suggested with drafting something I can start posting, I like the idea of taking something from the news so it's current, just in time, draft a dossier pulling from what I have already of the MITRE attack, because likely that's well documented, at least to some degree, and I can learn a little bit. I can hand type it all, so I'm learning. That's a good thing. Beyond that, I'm thinking that I should do a search for the news and see how many occurrences they've had over the last 10 years and see whether the news has documented their occurrence or their name or things along those lines.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Outside of that trend in the news, and the miter attack, I don't know what else to do to document this other than maybe if I have the know-how or if I have some resources I'm familiar with, go dive into those resources and see if I can reverse engineer or somehow shine some additional insight on the attack and why it's an issue.
How about this?
So
Pilot AI.
I can't tell you how many times I used that one.
I have an answer for that, and you're not going to like it. I've actually used ChatGPT to try and put together templates or try and put together drafts of 3 different Fortune companies and 3 different vulnerabilities or APTs or things. I've done a couple variations. They all spit out the same report. They just interchange the different names. And I'm like, this didn't accomplish jack. You didn't even think about the nature of the company and how they're different from each other.
The attack surface, the individual attack surface.
Oh,
exactly.
so ridiculous.
Yeah.
So I think I should practice threat modeling, like you said, threat landscaping, attack surface. Maybe that would be another exercise to practice, like where do I think these things are? But outside of those things, I'm not sure what else Josh was recommending I do.
Yeah, those.
Like, I think I'm missing a detail here.
So if someone said they wanted to be a pen tester,
right,
then I'd be like, all right, where is your blog or your vlog, like your videos, walking through hack the box boxes or try hack me boxes, showing
exactly.
people
Document
that you know
your
how to
journey.
do
Document you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. And if someone said that they wanted to be a SOC analyst, then I'd say the exact same thing. Like, did you do Eric Capuano's like build your own lab, and where's your
That lab
blog?
was easy as fuck, though. That lab was ridiculous.
But
that it was super simple.
Yeah, it is. And but frankly, like, if you haven't done that, you haven't done like Boss of the SOC, on which is on Try Hack Me, like Splunk people.
I feel like all that crap is like games, though, bro. Like all those stuff. Like I've never done. I just did my first CTF like earlier this year. My whole life I never did it because I thought, what a joke that shit is. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'll be frank with you. And now it's like such a big deal to like pretend that you're hacking. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm just saying. You know, between me and you.
I mean,
guys
but
here.
it's something.
Yeah. But the thing is, right? This is cutting edge stuff all the time, right? I know you know this, Josh. Is that the people that are doing like the serious stuff are like right there. They're checking the Ada Canary versions of stuff. You know what I mean? Like they're on top of it. We're always playing catch up in security. We're always playing catch up, right? That's what I think.
But we're also talking about like getting an entry level role, not getting hired as like the best pen tester in the world. You know, you don't have to be shit hot doing top level stuff to get an entry level job. But you do need to look different than other people who are applying for that job. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah, 100%.
I was speaking with Carla Reffold, really great woman. She has a brilliant mind for CTI. I'm willing to bet her IQ is probably through the freaking roof, to be honest with you. She's now a product manager, but she was talking with me a little bit, and I think one of the guiding points she told me was, I think she thinks I'm overthinking CTI, and I probably am. But the way I started down this journey is I was a writing tutor for veterans for about 5 years. And so one of my methodologies for putting together a quick 5-paragraph argumentative for academic writing for the classes, that's what you do.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Is I put it together in a templatized way where it was like, here's the line item, like here's the introductory sentence, here's main idea 1, 2, 3, here's a
Come on, tell me that. I want to know that.
Right,
that sounds
so
very, very interesting.
I want that. There. Boom. That right there. Blog article. Do it. I know you're thinking like, but isn't that what we learned in like 5th grade? Or 8th grade?
No. I learned this in 11th grade, but I introduced it to other veterans who didn't have their own writing voice, and I was able to help them find their writing voice.
Yeah.
That sounds important.
I want to see a blog on that and an example that is CTI.
Okay. But it's
that
the
make
idea
sense?
that you're introduced. It's like creating an impromptu talk. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Here's the 3 things I
Oh,
came to tell you, and then here's what I told you.
100%. Like it sounds simplistic, and you're like,
But the
but
You
reason,
know
who
what it
needs that?
reminds me of, guys?
Someone needs
It,
that.
it really reminds me of like Jerry and Tyler Ramsby about how they do those live streams, right? And they're like a bunch of stuff off the cuff and everything, and then they go back and they cut out bits of it, make a video individually of that.
for the
You know what I
shorts,
mean?
yeah.
Like, yeah. But I really admire that production style myself. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? I think that's really real. You know?
but like Jerry's been making videos for like 4 or 5 years. Like
Yeah, his
if you
orange
go
shit is horrible
if you
though,
go look at
right?
some of his old
His
stuff,
beginning
like
stuff. Ooh.
you're like, what is this? I mean, if you go look at my YouTube channel, you're like, who the
Everybody's.
F is this guy? Like
Yeah.
and I'm not anybody. Like I've shared with you guys all of my
You're all right,
secrets.
bro. I
You
think you're
connect,
pretty cool.
you like provide value, and if you do those things, people are gonna value your time, and they're gonna hire you to stick around.
Gosh, I think you're like a pretty good person in the scene though. Honestly, don't you? Like you're pretty well connected.
Well, Josh has also been into space for how long? Like, including his time in the Air Force?
7, 8 years.
Like, Josh,
Yeah.
weren't you in cyber when, like, you just got into cyber, I think, when Niels was still teaching at Sands, right?
I didn't know Neil when he was at Sands.
Oh, okay.
Like I found out about Neil 4 years ago. Yeah, 2020 was my first year as a civilian after 15 years, and yeah, like
Okay, boy.
I had no idea what the F I was doing. So I didn't choose cyber. I didn't want cyber. I was a pilot.
Cyber chose you?
The Air Force forced me into cyber.
I didn't
And
know that. Oh, wow.
yeah, no, like
You're too
the
smart.
last job in
You're
the
too
world
smart,
we
motherfucker.
wanted in the Air Force was to be a comm officer, because you go to staff meetings and you reply to emails.
Boring.
And that's the whole job. And I went to cyber school and I kicked ass at it, because after pilot training, it was like, here's the thing to be able to do. Now
Yeah, you
do
ain't
it on the
doing that.
test. And I was like, okay, that's easy. I mean, you don't want me to do like loops or anything like that, like fly formation 5 feet from another plane. Or like how to like read weather charts. And
They didn't want
take
you to be a
test on
naval
that. Like,
flight officer, even grounded, like, critiquing missions?
so like, yeah, I had an anxiety attack while I was a drone school about being a drone pilot. Not about like
Good.
the
I feel like that's
job,
good on
but
you.
about like the
Good on
family
ya.
life. Just because like it sucks. And my wife was also going to be a drone pilot, and so I was just looking at like a whole assignment or more, because I still had like 7 years left of my commitment. The Air Force, by the way, military officers is indentured servitude.
Yeah,
You
100%.
can totally leave whenever you want. However, they're gonna send cops for
Losing
you,
everything.
who will
You're
arrest
losing
you,
everything. Yeah.
court-martial you, and then you will spend the rest of your time in summer camp in Kansas.
What do you don't love America? Come on.
So like, so if at any point you're like, oh, you know what, I'm kind of done with this, I'm ready to go do something else. Like, well, but your commitment still exists. Your contract is still there, so you
Well, I
can't leave.
appreciate your service. Either way, dog.
So like,
Knowing what I know now, I imagine going back into the Marine Corps as a comm officer. If the drama wasn't there in the Marine Corps, I would totally do it. Because knowing what I know now, I can orient the subordinates to get their stuff together and be ready to be a heavy hitter in the marketplace.
totally.
I
You guys
like
want to
that
watch me
mentality a lot.
spend half an hour trying to get this horse?
Yes, I do.
I ain't got shit else to do. I'm having a great time with you guys. Frankly.
I'm glad.
Me, it's nice to reconnect with you.
Dude, you're pretty cool too. I already knew you were cool. You're just like very conceited, you bastard.
I mean, it's hard to be conceited when you're one of the best.
Word. I get it.
For clarity, that was on a Marine Corps recruiting. That's not my words.
You look at the stats on this horse. It's just
You're
so
okay.
good.
It's a beautiful
girl.
white stallion. You better get it.
I ain't gonna hurt you.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
got
you are.
an Arabian.
It's an Arabian. But that doesn't mean it's not a stallion, right?
That snow's up to your
That's-
knees. Are you in Detroit?
Nice and easy.
No, I'm like in the Rockies.
Come on. Make love to it. Go back a little.
Dude,
Do it there. Do it back.
She's gonna freak out on me and run
Back.
away.
Go back. Yeah, go back a little. Back up. Oh. Yeah. Nice work.
Oh, it's gonna buck.
It is.
Yeah, you gotta treat her.
How long does it take to break it in? Just have to hold on for 8 seconds?
Well, with a horse like this,
That's a rodeo, motherfucker. Isn't it? It's a rodeo. 8
it's like
seconds.
the hardest horse in the game to get.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did you just get
Dude,
it?
the first time I got it, like the horse that died, literally took me half an hour to get. Because I'd get that close, and then it would freak out and run away. And like, run up there. And then I'd get close, it would freak out, run away.
It sounds
What are you gonna
powered.
do with this horse? What are you gonna do with this horse, though?
Oh, I'll just take it back to the
Just
stable.
leave
Let
it.
me get this
Just
off.
leave it here.
No, it'll
Die.
fight me.
A nerve.
Is this
We're
on Steam
bonded.
powered?
It'll fall.
Is that how you access this? Could be on Epic Games.
Girl.
See?
My audio toast? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you're great, dog.
She'll just follow me.
Are you playing this on Steam powered?
On Steam Power? Wait, what?
How are you playing this on Steam?
Just on my...
No.
I mean, I bought it on Steam, but it's a desktop game.
Oh, you had to download it. Okay.
Yeah.
I tried playing something that was browser based. That's the only reason.
All right, girl.
You know what?
Good job getting the horse, by the way.
Thanks. Like, I don't want to ride all the way home.
Hell no.
Manually. I'm going to do this fast travel. To Strawberry.
So for Simply CyberCon, Luke and I have been talking. Luke and I have become a really good connection since the surgery. Apparently
That's cool of you, man.
he has an affinity for Monster like I do. I just haven't drank it for 6 months, so I'm trying it again.
Yeah, wait,
And
why are you drinking Monster this late?
it relaxes me.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't tell you that story. Okay.
I like cocaine at night.
No, it's a real short story.
So you have ADHD. Gotcha.
I don't know. But
I mean, I know you do because you're a Marine.
what? Squirrel. No, so I don't drink alcohol like I've told you before. So the Marines in my platoon were pestering me like crazy. I was landing support, so I had a field job for the beginning of my Marine.
Okay.
And they were pestering me to go be their DD.
Mm-hmm.
Note to self, don't tell Marines you don't drink, because they will try and get every inch they can out of you to help them drink.
I can tell you every Mormon that went to college with me, because when you're like, oh, dude, but who's going to drive? You're like, oh, Chris. Like,
darn it, yeah. That's how you know I'm LDS. Golly gee. Okay, so I made 2 conditions when I finally agreed. I'm like, we're 3 conditions. I'm taking your vehicle. If you're leaving with somebody, I don't care. I'm not your daddy. Just tell me you're leaving so I'm not looking for you at the end of it. Like, the Marine Corps is a very hostile environment if you leave somebody.
Yeah.
You will get beat within an inch of your life in the platoon behind the shed or in the tree line. You do not leave somebody. Okay, got it.
Goats.
And then the third thing is, well, since I'm not drinking anything, you guys are paying for gas and buy me anything I want to drink. And since you know it's not alcohol, it'll be cheap. And they're like, you know what, fine. Like, they weren't happy about it, but they're like, you know what, fine. So I would keep up with them round for round. And if they're drinking 15 beers, I'm drinking 15 Red Bulls. And I would do this in a span of 5 hours because that's how long they were at the bar, like 7 to 2 or 9 to 2.
Yeah.
And so I did this back to back on Friday night and Saturday night. Well, by the end of the night, basically we all went home, and they're crawling.
In the back of the head. This thing in the back of the head.
Are you really gonna shoot him?
No. Because like the sheriff is right across the street.
Oh, okay.
And I can get out of this without like getting in trouble.
Kill the sheriff too. Kill the whole town.
On the side.
I shot the sheriff. And I killed that deputy.
And this guy's gonna give me a taste without like.
Such an aggressive game. This is kind of funny, actually. So the Marines at the end of the night were praying to the porcelain god, and I stretched out and went to sleep after 15 Red Bulls in a night. And then, of course, they changed to Monster, so the can is bigger. So I'm drinking 50. Is it 16 ounces? Yeah, 16 ounces times 15 in a night. And people hear that story, they're like, "Did your heart explode?" I'm like, "No, I relaxed." So Luke and I have the same affinity. So at Simply CyberCon, we're thinking that we're going to get some camping chairs and we're just going to sit in the back. I'm going to see if I can get a little miniature fridge and pack it with monsters. So we're just going to be sitting in the back. So as people walk in, we'll be like, "Hey, we're volunteers. We're just supervising, making sure things are going okay." But really, we're going to be sitting in the back drinking monsters.
Clever. I like it. Hit him.
Okay. No. I got $50 out
Don't
of
listen to me ever. Don't listen.
Can you at least close the door on him?
Talking all that shit.
I'm gonna take this thing.
He's probably going to snitch on you.
He might. But
I don't know if he...
Money. Money.
$28.
Hey, that's a fortune.
It is.
Okay.
I just paid $70.
Yeah.
The funny thing, he's not gonna tell anyone because he was running illegal still.
Keep it quiet.
So I'm just gonna walk right here into the sheriff's office and take a bounty.
Yeah, nice.
You're not going to pay your own?
Like a gangster.
Oh, I paid my bounties earlier.
Oh, okay.
Joshua Brown. Let's go find him.
Will this queue on the map that you're seeing the person with the bounty?
That guy? Yeah. See the skull down on the map?
But you might want to leave that one on the wall.
I don't. Is it blinking? Is like resizing in the upper left?
Yeah, the like skull with a dollar sign on it. What? Did he not? I thought those were for me. They were just sitting there.
They're not.
Come on, horsey. This guy's mad at me.
Did you really just commit a crime?
Yes, I just stole cartridges right off of the sheriff's desk.
Oh my
In front of him. He's like, "Hey,
Like a boss.
come on, horses. I need you to be faster than their horses."
I'm trying to
please."
change your view. I'm trying to change your view. There it is.
Great job getting out of the hot zone, man.
Is there a bounty for me now? No.
How can you tell?
It would show up on the map.
Oh.
Not yet.
I'm gonna go over this hill.
Can you give me a little bit more insight on what you recommended for the CTI portfolio? Because so far I have the news trends, I have pulling things from the MITRE attack, and then I'm not even sure I could reverse engineer or give a little bit more detail on why what's in the news is such a big deal.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
So, like, just think about what you know about CTI and what you would do in the role, in like a CTI role at a company.
So here's what I think.
Uh-huh.
I think I need to sit down and have a conversation with somebody about PIRs, and that's assuming I'm standing something up. If I'm walking into a place that's already established, likely they have some requirements I need to go research. So outside of investigating or having conversations with different departments to see how I can help them be more secure or discover an attack vector I need to go check out. My best guess is...
Have you had a chat with Wade? I know you took the course.
He and I have talked on the side, but as far as, like, breaking down how to compose a report...
Well, not even compose a report. Like, if you want to do CTI work, then you need to sit down with them and be like, hey, what is it you do?
Yeah.
What would a role like yours look like, and how would I get it?
Okay. Just point blank ask. I think I've been...
And yeah.
So here's what I like to do. I like to piece something together before I go ask somebody about it, and I feel like I haven't done enough work to ask them about it.
No, this is like, it's a very niche role. Like, frankly, I don't know where I could find you any information like that without going and asking Wade. Because it's not a common job. Like, it's not like being a pen tester or stock analyst. It's an advanced job, frankly.
Highly specialized.
Yeah, highly specialized. And fairly niche. So, like, if that's what you want to go for, it's not easy.
It seems easy to me. Not necessarily from the tech side. Oh, wow, that's really steep. Oh, great shot, man. Hell, that was awesome.
That's how Jedi works. It slows down time, you put the dot on their head, it puts a thing there, and then you pull the trigger.
Are you using an Xbox controller?
It's a Switch Pro controller, which is essentially an Xbox controller, yes.
So, on initial perception, Intel seems easy to me because it's research. And I'm good at research. I'm able to pull things together, review the content, and be able to say, here's what I think it means. And I've been doing that since 2016 when I started doing research and communication. Yeah. So my specialty was computer-mediated communication, which is why this is right up my alley. So I think I have a unique skill set, even though I wasn't like a digital journalist like Katie Nichols was, who's the big name in CTI, I think.
Yeah.
I haven't found anybody that's willing to connect me with her, so it's been a struggle to try and get a hold of her. But I'm really glad that I haven't been able to connect with her yet, because that saves me an opportunity. Like, if I connect with her and I get 15 minutes with her by chance, some miracle, I have more zeroed-in questions to ask her, as opposed to, hey, how do you get into CTI? I can really garner some value out of it. I don't know how I can give back to these CTI people. Maybe it goes back to being a part of the community and hosting insights.
I mean, start with that, but folks, like, Wade's a cool dude. Like,
yes.
He's super approachable. So I'd say, like, if this is something you want to do, like, go talk to him.
Okay.
Especially if, like, you've already, like, had some communication with him where he knows what you're about, took his course, then, like...
In fact, he even messaged me. He was like, hey, man, I wasn't able to make your first talk. Is it recorded? Can I get a copy of it? So I sent a copy to him.
Yeah. Then yes, you're at the point where, like, reach out and be like, hey, could I get like 15 minutes to like learn about what you do?
Okay.
And frankly, he's gonna have better input on what you could do from there and who else you could talk to, and like,
it ain't gonna be easy.
Then I will.
You're gonna have to draw on me to get me out.
He's doing a talk with David Preach. He could connect you with him, and you get a whole different look from a guy who works at Google.
David Preach.
What's that one on?
Oh no! Did he just iced you?
I was supposed to kill that guy.
Oh.
Wanted.
Oh, that's the bounty?
And he got me. Yeah, but I'm supposed to take him in alive. So I need to shoot the gun out of his hand. Damn it!
Oh my gosh.
No, he's good. That's why.
You
That's
get
why
a
there's a
limited
bounty
tracker?
out for him. He was a bounty hunter himself.
Goddamn bounty hunting son of a bitch! Damn you! What the hell?
You just lassoed that son of a gun.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
At least you ain't dead yet. Let's tie up that shooting arm.
But I hear what you're saying, man. I'll consult those people for sure. But thank you for the insight and the recommendations. This is a lot more than I had before. Thank you for
No problem, man.
We're going back to Strawberry.
First, come here. I don't want to walk to you.
Can you use both horses?
I mean, I could put him on this one, but put him on this one.
Look at the floor for a bit.
They
almost
made
like
me drop my hat.
program
I'm
these
gonna go
lines.
back and get it. Or did he
See,
drop
I
his
think
gun?
kind of guy to like hang out with after a cybersecurity.
Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know what Z over here. I don't know what's coming out of his mouth next. He probably passed out.
Oh. Hey, Jerry. Sorry. If you're curious who I've been talking to, I'm chatting with folks over on
Your Discord.
Simply Cyber. Does our Discord chat, do you guys come through on like the LinkedIn?
I can chat.
Yeah. Do you mind pulling it up and saying like, if you say something, do you hear yourself over there?
I know our voices come through on Twitch. I don't know if our text come through.
Like, mine's gonna come through. But you're coming through into, my headset. Just like the game is, and I have the game going out on the stream. So, does that mean you guys are coming through on the stream too? That'd be weird.
I don't see a live stream.
I wish you'd killed me back there.
LinkedIn.
Real man would have killed me.
How do I live stream on LinkedIn?
Tie me like this.
Is that what you asked?
I'm saying if you were live streaming on LinkedIn, I don't see a link for your.
You'd have to go to my profile.
Yep, I'm on there right now. Oh wait, hang on. It's your first option. All right, I brought it up.
So, like, if you talk, do you hear yourself
Josh, all right. Hey,
coming through the live stream?
Can we take that?
Yeah, I pulled up the live stream. My voice is coming through on LinkedIn.
Okay. Is that okay?
I don't think my texts are coming. I think it's a separate.
Oh yeah,
chat.
no, the text won't come through. If you type something into Discord, it won't show up. But
Wait, did you say you were doing OBS into Restream and then Restream onto you?
yes.
Why 2 layers?
So I can do multiple outputs. Like I can't do
That's
OBS to multiple sites, but Restream will do multiple sites. So like Restream's got to go into my YouTube, LinkedIn, and Twitch at the same time.
Couldn't you just do Restream instead of OBS? Just Restream by itself?
Yeah, and I think I might. Because I think it'll do a better job than OBS is doing. But I'd have to pay for Restream to get rid of like the Restream watermark.
Oh, you're using it for free right now.
Here we are.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Cody. Okay, I see.
Because I'm
I
not,
hear the cells here are really
you know,
comfortable. You trying to be Winston
I don't use
Valley
Restream for like my podcasts.
Always. I'm a regular charmer.
But you know what? I could probably use Restream, pay for it, and then get the like 10K or 1080p restreamability out of it. Well, I think I might just do that next
I didn't know
time.
you had a podcast.
Yeah. So I've done loops and life cycles in the past on ITSP magazine, and now I'm doing Simply Defensive with Wade Wells.
No kidding. You two are co-hosting it?
Yeah. We recorded our first episode on Thursday. And I need to get it to Jerry and have him give it to his people to like figure out intro, outro, make it look pretty, that sort of thing. That's a good reminder. I need to talk to Jerry about all that.
Simply Cyber Productions is full speed ahead. Wow.
So I'd say that's a yes. Thanks.
He also recorded like a whole season of I think his show with Ryan Lervik at
Oh, the business one? Yeah.
Yeah, DEF CON or at Black Hat. I think they sat down on Tuesday and just recorded for like 6 hours.
Oh my gosh. Really?
I think so. We haven't chatted enough about it. But I used to work for Ryan.
Okay.
Yeah. His was the company, pen testing company that I was like project manager for pen testers. Like I watched them do pen tests and followed up and like a whole bunch of stuff. Talked to customers, helped write the reports. But frankly, for me to like spin up nuclei and all of that is a waste of money. I'm too expensive. Like, so like the guys that we had there, who, you know, were also expensive, were highly skilled. Like, they teach SANS courses. They've authored SANS courses.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Imagine you
like,
spend enough time in the space, so you kind of have an idea of where your salary's supposed to be.
well, yeah. I don't know. I was a captain in the Air Force. I got out and was like, what does pay look like out here? And that's why I came back to cyber, is because my buddy Stefan was like, dude, pay is good. Like, you should do this. I can get you gigs. And so like I think the biggest technical role I ever interviewed for was writing exploits for iPhones it would have been for the intelligence community. I'll just say that. As a contractor. And actually, that job that I interviewed for pays more than what my salary is right now. But I'm also like a partial owner in a company.
Hell yeah.
So like my salary is one thing, but when this company like goes big, then my salary won't matter. Stock options and bonuses and stuff like that.
Do they have any plans to go public?
That's like so far down the line.
You there? Aye. Would you mind watching my stuff while I head to find another wagon?
So like,
You're a kind man.
we're
I'll be back.
probably gonna get purchased before we go public. We're not.
Boss ain't gonna be happy about
Dude, you were already acquired. You think that's gonna be bought out too?
Yes. That's fairly common in the space that we're in.
I had no idea. thought people start from zero and they build it up big.
I mean, we did kind of start from zero, but we got some contracts, and we are. That's what's like paying salaries, and we got more contracts and more contracts, and yeah.
Neil did a really good job articulating something. Like this whole backstory behind one EDR company getting bought out by another EDR company. He put together a 20-minute discussion on his live stream about all this drama and history that happened in a short amount of time with companies just being bought out. Things like Symantec and I forgot the other names. My jaw hit the ground when I was like, cybersecurity companies are buying each other out left and right.
Oh yeah. Well, and then unbuying each other out. Like Mandiant got bought by FireEye. Became more important than FireEye.
What?
Basically turned around the other way and like go with FireEye. Because Mandiant on its own as a services company was like more valuable than FireEye, which had started out more valuable because it was a product company, and Mandiant is a services company, who does incident response and cyber threat intel, right?
I just know that they have some intel side.
Yeah. Well, FireEye was interested because they were an EDR, and so they wanted to detect all the stuff that the APTs were coming up with. So FireEye reports was a big source of CTI. Well, Mandiant was doing instant response. You combine those two things, you're gonna get like a lot of intel. Well, Mandiant became more valuable in the long run, and then they left. And after like $1 billion buyout, and then going off on their own again, they continued to be great at it, and then got bought by Google for another $1 billion. So the same company got bought twice for $1 billion each time. That is how you do it.
Did you see the state of him? Ripped his head. I want to think about
So,
it.
I still think it's awesome that you were able to build a company. I don't know why that's cool to me. Just congratulations.
thanks. It's knowing people and having people trust that you're valuable and worth their time.
I guess from a starting endpoint goes back to... Actually, that brings up an interesting question, because I'm building my GitHub, and that's where a lot of my Intel stuff is, or my portfolio for that matter. Because I have a GRC section on there where I've done a lot of GRC stuff, and that was my initial point. But Chris Whitlock was going deeper than I ever intended to with GRC. When I found my interest in CTI, I realized I needed to get a job. I need money. I need to survive. And with the amount of time that I was putting into college and this and that, I wasn't able to keep going down the rabbit hole that Chris was. So he started study GRC, built out of GRC study hall that he and I were. So
yeah.
Along with that. So even though I have a lot of GRC stuff on there, I still have a GitHub primary page with a ton of links that go down to the separate sections of the main page. And
Stay back!
oh, you're about to get eaten alive.
Come on.
Come on.
I'm working on it.
No, not you, them. Like, dude, that was a headshot, clear as day.
Yeah. They're pretty ferocious wolves.
So, with putting together some portfolio work,
Uh huh.
is GitHub necessarily a bad idea? Should I make a web page instead?
No, like Medium or just LinkedIn articles or posts. I don't know. Start with GitHub. There is a way of. Man, Kelly, are you still on there on Twitch? No, it doesn't look like it. There is a way of using Markdown and putting that on GitHub alongside this like framework that will then turn it into like a blog website.
I've seen that before. I've seen somebody actually make a website,
like,
albeit it was a one-pager on GitHub.
And you can use GitHub Pages for it. So yeah, Google GitHub Pages Markdown blog, and you'll find it. And shoot, you can do that. That all is free.
I just made a Weebly website just because it's the quickest, simplest, down and dirty. So I have a Weebly website.
Okay. Perfect.
I have that together, and all I have now is a home, about page, maybe a contact page.
Okay,
so I have a place to start building stuff.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if GitHub was more appropriate for just what
that's
it was
fine.
as like repository.
You just need a place that you can send people of like, here's my stuff, and then you link your LinkedIn posts, be like, hey, I wrote this blog. Tag me and Jerry.
Excellent work.
I'm leaving.
Money's right
Don't
there
work
on the
too
table.
hard.
There ain't much danger of that with this bunch, my friend.
Yeah.
Me and wolves go way back.
I don't know. Like,
I just didn't know if one was preferred over the other.
Nah.
More professionally polished than
not really. Like, yeah.
Thanks for your
I
insight.
don't know. Like, thinking like, if there is anything like that, ask Wade.
I'll be sure to.
Speaking of wolves, let's go fight these wolves.
Easy, girl.
Like this
So
horse.
when you
is
skin
so
them,
much
can you exchange the skin for money?
What's that?
Can you exchange the skin and the hide for money?
Yeah. So, so I've got like these hides hanging out in the back of my horse right now, and then I think I've got like these ones in my like bear claws and stuff. So I can craft with this one. Yeah, most of these are set up for crafting. So if I go to the shoot, what's he called? The fence. If I go to the fence, I can craft some of those like legendary items into like talismans that will give me like some better abilities. So like this ram horn trinket is like hunted the legendary ram and took the trinket and whatever else I needed, or the ram horn, to the fence and paid some money and got that trinket. Killed the legendary wolf and got this one, so I can consume more alcohol. There's even more. So stuff like that. So that's why I
Central
like,
Time?
increase my health by 10%. Like, so yeah. There's all of that plus there's clothing. So like on the horse right now, I've got a winter outfit, a hot weather outfit, and then like neither outfit. It's like right now it's not cold, so I switched into this one. But
Yep.
I can go to the trapper and turn in those hides and like the legendary ones and get different clothes. Or what's more important is like stuff back at, like I'll show you in a second after I do this one. I'll do this one and then I'll go back to the camp. And there I can, like our butcher cook guy can make satchels. So like right now I think I've got a special satchel that hit.
Well, an Indiana Jones status.
Where is it? It's one of these. My current satchel lets me carry more ingredients, I think, or tonics. I don't know. I have materials for it, so I had him make it. But if you have him build you all the like special satchels, then you can get a satchel called like the Satchel of the West, which allows you to carry like 99 of every item. And like right now, I don't know if you've seen when I like try to go pick stuff up, but like I can only carry 15 of these cooking.
Okay.
So like, I can only carry 5 horse medicines. See like those numbers at the bottom?
Yep.
I should use these. So like I want the satchel that lets me just carry like buku amounts of stuff. 'Cause, you know, you loot people, you get stuff, you need ammo, like you need stuff. So.
Bro, I hope you're not in Eastern time. It's really late.
What's up?
I hope you're not in Eastern time, because I want to make sure you can get some sleep.
Oh, I am, but like my kids aren't gonna wake up till like 10.
Hello again.
So like.
Oh, hello. How are you, sir? Morgan, Mr. Morgan.
In like the past
my nerves.
30 years,
I'm not
I've
quite the
gone to
outdoor
bed
adventurer I thought.
between like
This
12
is
and
God's own
3
country,
more often
and I
than before
feel
that. So
I'm in purgatory.
I know the feeling.
No, I hope not.
What you
I don't
trying
know.
to take some pictures of, huh? Some
Bro, get your
more
picture
greedy
taken, then swing on
coyotes?
the guy.
No. Wolves.
Wolves.
Oh no, this guy's trying
You really
to
are
like get
trying to
pictures
get
of
yourself
wolves,
eaten.
Oh,
and
I
so
hope not.
he's
I left the
hung
meat over there.
meat
Thought I'd be safe.
up there
Given
in
the
an
wind.
area that's got
Sure.
a lot of wolves.
You managed to attract the world's least intelligent wolf.
Well,
I'll stay with you a while. If anything comes, I'll protect you as needed.
You are a gentleman.
Now, you don't know me very
So
well.
I'm just gonna hang out
You're a
here,
gentleman.
and then I've got this guy.
He's probably gonna be pissed when you shoot his wolves that he's trying to.
No, he's gonna be happy
You had
because
many
he won't
dealings
die.
with wolves, Mr. Morgan?
Sure.
But you've never been eaten.
Feel like my
Like
rifle?
trying on their
I
part.
got it like
A
custom,
while back, I
customized,
helped a friend from getting
custom
devoured.
wood. There's
Usually they're not
engravings.
great fans of man.
Don't blame them.
Me neither.
Like
How many hours have you put into
silver.
this? Jeez.
We got company.
Polished.
Yes, there they are.
Well, I just polished it right now.
Don't do anything.
No, I mean, like, how many hours have you put into this to take the time to get something that engaging?
Oh, so
Come on.
I was just going along, and there was a guy who got bit by a snake. I stopped and gave him some medicine, and then I ran into him in town, and he said,
Good boys.
"Go in and buy whatever you want from the gunsmith." So I bought the rifle.
Stay back. Can't have a man in the frame. They'd think it's staged.
It sort of is.
With how much details in this game, it wouldn't surprise me if
Especially
there was an
with
engraver
eyeballs.
and you spent like 3 weeks on this game already.
Just the gunsmith. My little brother's actually a gunsmith. A lot of the stuff
no
that
way.
he does is dimpling, like people's, handguns and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Oh my. They don't seem to be.
When I was in Afghanistan, we had the opportunity to purchase 445. It was engraved with like all this stuff like, oh, you served in Afghanistan. Here's a way to commemorate it. Like a $3,000 item or $2,000. I was like, no, I'm not spending that kind of money. In retrospect, I kind of wish I had it. It would have been a nice present.
Sure.
You wanted wolves? You got wolves, Mr. Mason. Is that all of them?
That makes me laugh.
We might have kept
Is that
wolves
the
from the
silly
door.
photographer's name?
Flashed before my eyes.
Yeah,
Mr.
they
Mason.
can be pretty aggressive.
What a way to.
Somebody knew you
Literally
were
a
going to
dog's
play
dinner.
this.
Still worse things happen at sea?
Do they?
Well, I imagine. Perhaps wolves do better at sea.
Still
Are they good
worse things
swimmers?
happen at sea.
Who knows? You have saved my poor foolish skin once again.
Don't mention it.
Well, I can't begin to repay my debt of gratitude. But no, I am eternally in your debt.
I do,
Cool.
Mr. Mason.
I've played through this like 4 times now, so like I'm gonna skip some of the
Checking this equipment if only my hands weren't
some of the
shaking
silly
quite so much.
dialogue.
Okay, seriously, how many hours have you put into this? Holy hell.
I mean, I got it like
So,
I got this
You think
game
that photograph will
September
come
last
out?
year.
I can't say
Yeah,
for
I think
certainty, but I'm hopeful, sir.
their like fall sale. It was near my birthday, and I was like, treat yourself.
Like this, I'm
So-
not sure you are.
Yeah. So I grabbed it because it was like $30. That's how I treat myself. Oh.
This is a really nice break from studying. Thank you for going live and
I'll
inviting
be
me.
some time working on the mechanism. Good day to
Do
you,
I
sir.
need? I need.
Godspeed.
Yes, I do. I need a wolf carcass because I need a wolf skull.
Can't just hack the head off.
Yeah, no, I leave that up to the butcher. I'll show you in a sec.
Decent hunt, girl.
Awesome how this automatically ropes to the horse.
Hurts. Oh, what?
It automatically ropes to the horse. Or like when you go inside of a building, the bridle automatically ties to the front. I think we lost Z. He passed out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna camp so I can fast travel.
Seeing all these ninja moves you're doing. You go to camp and you can wake up in another city. I wonder if there's an edge to this game.
How long have I been streaming for? Does this say? 3 hours? What was that, Chris?
Thank you for entertaining conversation while you've been
Yeah.
live.
I mean, dude, this is what I do most nights. Like, my kids go to bed at like 9, 10. My wife goes to bed, like, helps them go to sleep, and then she just crashes. So then, I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I can't fall asleep for hours, so play video games. It's been my MO for like 30 years. So,
Been a real eye opener getting to network with people that, in my eyes, I call heavy hitters in cybersecurity.
yeah.
And yes, I'm happy to label you as one of those. John Strand, Gerald Ogier, Wade Wells, just all these people that I guess I look up to being where I am.
I understand.
I know. It's also been a really humbling experience to acknowledge people just like
Well,
you
the
and me.
quality's a bit lacking. We won't get much for it.
Like, I don't mean to put heavy hitters on a pedestal, but it's just I look up to them like they've put in so many hours. They've definitely earned their spot in the industry. Absolutely. And so aspiring to
Ideas for ways we could improve things around
enter
here if you want.
into that level of elite status in my mind,
Word.
it's just baffling to discover like there's nothing wild and crazy about them other than they put in the time.
No, I totally understand. Boring.
That is what it takes, but right now, I need to be left alone by all the second. Yes, that's the
There
word.
it is. See? Wolf skull.
Do you think there's an edge to this map?
Hmm?
Think there's an edge to this game or this map, or do you think like
To the
if you
map?
go one direction? Yeah, if you go one direction so long, do you think it'll loop you back
Oh no, it
into
doesn't
another
loop
end?
back, but there is like mountains around or like water that like yeah,
It does
you
limit
can't
you?
get past.
Mr. Morgan, I've jotted down a few things that I think could be nice
Satchel.
additions around here.
So like doo-doo. So this one, the one I've got, tonics. So I can carry more tonics. Ingredient satchel,
It specializes on what you can get or what you can
kit
carry more of.
satchel, provisions, and then eventually Legend of the East. But you have to craft all the other satchels. But then you can carry like 99 of everything, which is a lot. So beaver, iguana, iguana, pain in the ass to get. Bison, raccoon.
Time-wise, it seems like you
Okay.
could invest an entire month into this game.
Um,
Like you could play daily and not be done with it.
oh yeah.
Evening, Arthur.
I was just thinking like, I think Steam keeps track of how many hours I played. It's a lot of hours. Oh wait, do I have things that you could use?
Hello, Mr. Morgan.
I think I've got rams.
This camp could do with a few improvements.
Do I need rams? Alligator, ox, cougar, boar. All these niche ones that like moves. Beaver. It's 2 beavers, another goat. Hunter squirrel. Squirrel.
Hey, Karen.
Oh, getting a perfect squirrel pelt is hard.
I wonder if it's greedy of myself to wish that the review for the call for proposals are going to be done after I think tickets sell out for Simply CyberCon.
For Simply CyberCon?
It's almost like, well, Simply CyberCon, yeah. If I don't get to talk, I'm not sure I want to go. Because that's a lot of money to go for not being able to speak.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's greedy of me or what. I don't know.
No, that's normal. There's a lot of places I put in for talks that I haven't gone to because I didn't get the talk. Like, that's normal. Ugh.
I just know the longer I
Ooh,
wait to book
man.
something, the more expensive it's going to be.
Yeah, probably. And I'll say like that's one of the things about like if you put in for a talk, like if it doesn't come with an honorarium for sure, then like
What do you mean an honorarium?
like getting paid for speaking.
Oh, yeah. Does that even happen? Does that even exist?
Honorarium?
Yeah.
Yeah. It does. Wild West does an honorarium. We're looking at it, but it depends on like how much
Stacked against me when I play with you, Strauss.
sponsors, sponsors and ticket sales. And with a ticket of $20 and only 100 people that can come, you know, it all depends on then sponsors and
I met a cloud person. Her name is Christy. I don't remember her last name. She put together some Udemy courses on Azure, Azure, however you say it, and she invited me to apply to speak for something over in Raleigh at the beginning of November. I think it's like November 8th. She just posted again. I guess they're still looking for speakers over in the Triangle area of Raleigh, North Carolina. I can send you the link if you want to try applying there. But under her recommendation, I applied there. I have no idea if they have honorarium, but I also don't know when they're going to finish, looking
When's
at proposals.
that conference?
November 8th, I think.
Yeah. I can't do back-to-backs.
You can't do back-to-back weekends?
No, conferences, like, because I'm definitely going to be in Charleston.
Okay.
So,
I think part of my difficulty with deciding whether to go to Simply Cyber, I think it has less to do with whether or not I'm going to be accepted for a talk, even if money doesn't come with the talk. That's not the point.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Then that's normal, because it's expensive travel.
Well, I'm probably going to fork out probably close to $1,000 or maybe $800. That's including the flight, the tickets, and I still need to calculate for. I don't want to call taxi fare, but like Lyft, to get from the airport to a hotel.
Yeah.
And then hopefully the hotel is close enough that I could walk to the facility. Likely not.
Just a little.
Even if all of that is considered, that's where my boot camp was held. And I swore up and down after those 13 weeks I would never voluntarily set foot inside of South Carolina again. I don't want to deal with the sand fleas.
Interesting.
I know.
Oh, gosh darn it, the monster got warm.
You ain't got more than that?
There's a 5 in there. Well, very nice. Be fine.
You about to lose all your cash?
Dang it! Call.
With these like 2-cent bids and my like $1,700. Like, no, I think I'm fine.
Yeah, I know. Pretty pathetic. Let's start with this. Oh, you're fun. I'm going all in.
Alright. You do that. What have you got?
You're full of shit. Here we are again.
Pair of queens.
No.
Aw. His pair of queens, my pair of nines.
Garbage. Yes! This is what That was real fun, but I got business.
So, like, kind of.
I don't think anybody would bounty your head if you shot all of them.
I can't shoot these guys. They're mine. They're my problem. Where's the? That's not what I wanted. What button is it? Nope. Oh, that was a screenshot. There we go.
SOC core skills starts next week. So hopefully I'll get some good ideas for labs that I can do some write-ups for.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Just to show some technical proficiency. But the first time I did SOC core skills, I was new to VMware, so I didn't even understand how to set anything up. The majority of the time I was attending, I was like, I'm trying to just follow along at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, peoples?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Strive?
You guys learn anything new today?
What's that?
You guys learned anything new today?
No.
I learned that Mr. Josh Mason is more awesome than I ever anticipated.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
Strive, have you found a hobby yet?
Yeah, I have.
Good for you, man.
Playing guitar more and hang out with women more. But like, no, not like in a bad way. Like, I don't believe in casual or hookahs or whatever. I'm trying to find like a woman to marry, not any of this casual, secular bullshit. Pardon my French.
I was just about to make the wisecrack. That's a very expensive hobby.
Yeah, but it's a very entertaining hobby.
Yeah.
I actually started learning bartending for fun.
Are you talking like mixing the drinks, or are you talking like spinning the bottles?
No, like mixing drinks and stuff like that.
Nice.
I have a natural talent for. I think it's the same thing as hacking, like to figure out how to make a drink good, and also like knowing how to hack. I think it's a similar skill set.
I
Yeah.
can see that.
He tried to introduce me to bartending once, and the fact that I don't drink really didn't work out.
Yeah.
You don't drink? Ugh. I was gonna say I was gonna offer you a drink.
You can crack open a monster for me. That counts.
Fair enough.
I think it's fun that, like, in our world, if you tell people you don't drink, they're like, oh, wow. But, like, if I told people I don't run, they're like, okay, I don't either.
No, like I was by like a small party, whatever it is. I was bartending for like I was bartending for like a small like 30-person party, and a couple people told me they don't drink. I'm like, okay, all good. I'm not gonna force you, and I move on to the next person. Like, you know.
Yeah.
They don't drink. You can't force someone to drink, and that you shouldn't push that on them.
What kind of party was this? You pushed the bar cart around to the people?
It was like a
fun party?
Saturday chill whatever party. It wasn't like whatever.
Oh.
Someone's house. Yeah, it wasn't like
This wasn't like a wedding.
No. No. It's family. Like I'm close to. We have a lot of Saturday events, and yeah.
Nice.
I'm glad I got out of
Classy
network
family.
marketing. Some of those network marketing parties, like, these people got wild. Like, you would think, oh, they're just business people, like, they're casual, whatever. No. They learn to drink a little too much at some of these national and regional gatherings.
I got out of my drinking when I was like 20, whatever. Just to say, I was hanging on this crowd where I was given like shots of 96% alcohol when I was 17. Years ago.
A corner store over by me, which is really odd, I think, considering I'm in an urban environment. Suburban, but it's close enough to be. They started selling moonshine. Now, ironically, even these small, colorful, probably flavored moonshine bottles were small and they were only 30% proof. I paused because I thought, wasn't moonshine like traditionally 80 proof?
Depends. I mean, moonshine's whatever strength you want it to be.
This was like 192 proof.
So, Josh, you know my religion is really big on having missionaries in the field, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I didn't assume that you were Mormon.
No, I am.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Cool. Yeah.
Wait, that's what LDS or LSC? I forget which one. Sorry.
Right.
No. LSD similar.
It's a reasonable confusion. Some people think we're high. No, I'm just kidding. So my grandmother moved up from Grundy, Virginia, and I'm not sure how she got involved in the religion, but my dad grew up in the religion. I just was born in it. Over time.
You don't drink because you're Mormon, right?
Well, it started off that way, but then I just seen enough stupid people ruin their careers with it. I'm like, now I have a good reason not to.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Continue. Like, I'll just.
Why?
Well, I also abused some people who drank, and I'll tell you that funny story. But my grandmother, when she was growing up, she's like as bluegrass Virginia as you can possibly get, like Grundy, Virginia. That just sounds one tooth in your mouth hick, right? And so the sister missionaries, a couple of women that are in the mission field, they would come over and visit my grandmother. And any time they came over, she would always take the liberty to change the topic somehow into food, something edible like biscuits and gravy, and times that she would make it for relatives that came up to visit. And then at some point, she found it a miraculous pivot, probably better than any ethical hacker in the world can pivot, to talking about creating moonshine in the hills, and these two sisters, bless their heart, they're laughing up a storm because they come from a religion that doesn't drink, and they're sitting down talking about a sweet old lady who's talking about moonshine.
So like, I respect people who don't drink. Honestly, I think it's fine as for me personally or other people if they drink as long as in moderation. Yeah, I think it's if you can do it in moderation, go for it. If you can't, then you shouldn't.
So here's how I abused the privilege of not drinking. The Marines came up to me, and my conditions to drunk DD for them were, if you're going home with somebody, I don't care, just tell me so I'm not looking for you at the end of the night. And then second is buy me all I want to drink, and since it's not alcohol, it's not going to be very expensive. They didn't like the other part, but whatever. They also funded the gas expenditure just in case. So they would all pile in as much as they possibly could into like a Yukon or something that had multiple seats. Cool, fine, not a problem. Well, at the end of the night, they're ready to go home. They finally... it's like herding cattle, but... No, it's like herding or let's say toddlers. It's like herding toddlers, but all of them are drunk and can whoop your tail. So...
Oh, the Marines, of course they are.
Yeah.
God damn.
So I finally get them all into the Yukon at the end of the night, or SUV. And we had it's in North Carolina, mind you. It's over by the coast, so it's enough of a rural area that going around the block is like a 5 square mile radius. So it takes a while to loop around, and for whatever reason, I had to loop around this one area to get back to the strip that leads to the base.
Hey, you there.
This corner store was a mix of a gas station and McDonald's. Now, this is like 2008, 2009 I started doing this.
No, god damn. I think I know what's going to continue.
So I pull in there, and I actually needed gasoline. It was running low. Somebody didn't think to fill it up before we went there. So I pull in, reach back. Okay, guys, ante up. We got to fill up the gas tank. And even at those prices back then, it was like, oh, it was so expensive to fill up that thing. Like $60 just to fill up the tank. Well, oddly enough, you had an island in the middle of the road that you had to make a U-turn. We call it a Michigan left because you have to make a turn through that island, right? And hilariously enough, I ended up turning right because I couldn't get past all that traffic in the middle of the night. I go back around, and it was long enough for them to all fall asleep. I'm like, let's try this. Push comes to shove, I'll be like, oh, I had to pull in for something, now I'm going through. They don't need to know what that something was, they're all drunk and they don't care. So, I pull in, I'm like, hey guys, we need to ante up, we need more gas. They're like, didn't we just fill up? I'm like, hey, don't shoot the messenger, let's just ante up. So I reach back, I top off the gas tank, and I kind of pocket the rest. Did this about 4 or 5 times. I woke them up for the 5th time, they're like, man, this gas mileage sucked! As they're putting money in my hand. I pocketed enough money to get a limousine to the Marine Corps ball.
Mr. Midnight?
Excuse me, I'm trying to drink.
I don't know. I grew up. Okay, you know how like
Listen,
Russians drink a lot.
Take a moment. I just want to talk with you.
Rumor has it.
Yeah, I grew up amongst a lot of Russians. Damn, holy crap.
No one's saying that.
They taught me how to drink, how to curse in like every language you can possibly imagine.
Jim Boy Calloway and no one shot in.
Surprised you didn't tell them you were the machine.
This is machine. Yes. Хорошо. Yeah. So I toned down my drinking a little bit. I still drink, but I let it do in moderation. After 1 or 2. Put it this way: I decided it was a good idea to drink alcohol on empty stomach. So I drank probably like a water bottle worth of vodka on empty stomach, and then 5 minutes later, one bad decision later, I switched to full thing of Red Bull.
That's a victory lap.
So let's just say an hour or 2 later, I'm running around naked in South Florida on a beach as 3 friends are chasing after me.
Isn't that like status quo in South Florida?
Yeah, perfect Florida man story.
Oh
but,
no!
Yeah, but after that, I toned it down a couple notches.
Gosh, that's rough, bro.
But yeah. Whatever.
Jeez. Gosh dang it.
B-side's already used in a few weeks. I don't know if
Are
I
you
can
going
do it.
there?
Someone Someone just said that on LinkedIn.
Be right back.
I'm not
Take care of something.
planning on it. I think my whole fall schedule is set.
Is the majority of your fall schedule actual conferences? Like, bro, you've been going to.
So like September is birthday month in our family, and then I will be at Wild West and Single Cybercon. That's probably a bit for me for the fall.
I don't even think they'd let me have a virtual ticket if I asked them.
For which?
Wild West Hackenfest.
I think they still have virtual tickets available.
Well, I know they're trying to run a CTF or something, do a giveaway. I don't know if they'd let me squeeze in there so I could take the CTI course again and support it.
Oh, the CTI course is full. I know because I'm Wade's TA.
Oh, cool.
Because I'm volunteering.
Did they need another TA? I'm happy to volunteer on the virtual side.
I think the call for volunteers is closed as well.
Oh, okay.
But that is the way to get into these things is
Volunteer. Okay.
Like, put in for a talk or volunteer, then you don't have to pay. I am cheap. I don't like paying for things.
I never knew that there were opportunities to volunteer. Like, I imagine there were opportunities to volunteer, and I'm talking like volunteering, like general setup, general cleanup, that kind of nonsense. I didn't know there was opportunities to volunteer for a speaker.
Opportunities to volunteer.
Well, difference between volunteer and voluntold, bro.
Well, I mean, you volunteered once. The rest, you know, was the result. You want to see? You want to see some chaos?
We're about to flank another city.
Did you see? No, this will be more controlled. See all these guys?
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna go take them out. I'm gonna prep though.
No, what I was saying was, like, I imagine general volunteering, I think that exists, but I didn't want to be somebody that's, like, standing there meandering, holding the ropes. And it's not to say that's not important. Like, obviously, people volunteer because there's a need for it. I wanted a different kind of contribution, and I didn't think that those kind of opportunities existed. I didn't know until this conversation that you could volunteer to assist for a talk. That's incredible to think about.
Yeah, I did two, helped out with 2 workshops at Aerospace Village. I didn't really do anything. I was just there, to be honest.
But did you book the volunteering in advance?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess volunteering means, like, you're a right-hand person if the speaker needs anything.
Yeah. So, like, if people needed help with setup, like, students needed help with anything, if the workshop lead needed anything, then I was there to help. I helped at, I helped at Black Hat. I introduced speakers. I spent 2 days introducing speakers in front of, like, these big audiences at Black Hat.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could be an MC. That's awesome.
Dude, I got paid for it because Black Hat, because it's Vegas and how it all works, and the unions, you can't just have, like, for, like, something that big, you can't have unpaid volunteers. So, like, I actually got, like, $12 an hour. I've got a check in for, I ended up getting a check at the end of the week for, like, $80 plus a bunch of free shirts.
You got free shirts for MCing?
I was a volunteer. like, how do people know that you're a volunteer unless you have a volunteer shirt? And then they wanted us in these black hat shirts because it's black hat, and so got one of those too. Plus, conference associate, like, coin. I've actually got a black hat speaker coin and a Stanley Cup that says Black Hat Speaker. I mean, to be honest,
because of being the master of ceremony, or because you actually gave a talk there?
no, for being the MC for one track, because they've got like 7 tracks running it for 2 days, plus the keynote. So like they've got a lot going on. But like, I didn't ask for those. They were just like, "Oh, here, this is for you." I was like, "Well, I'm not gonna say no to that."
I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think I'd like to MC.
Yeah, it was. It was awesome. I MC'd at B-Sides Las Vegas. I MC'd at Hack the Capitol. Where else have I MC'd? I'm gonna be MCing probably at Wild West Hackin' Fest.
What are the chances Dr. Ozier's going to be MCing at his own conference?
Low? I've got shit for him to do. So he will not be MCing.
I'm in charge of his con. He does what I tell him.
Yeah, so, and then you can show up and like convince someone to just let you run the whole thing.
Which I'm sure they would appreciate. They're like, wait, I'm hosting the conference and I don't have to do as much as I anticipated? Hell yes, come in and do the work for me.
I mean, then when I'm running a village at Black Hat or at DEF CON, Jerry's gonna be working with me, so like it's reciprocal.
Okay, I see that.
It's neither one of us is doing it against our will. I'll just say that.
With all the heavy hitters over in the new village,
That's really my strength. Is I find people.
and I applaud that. I just feel like I'm an imposter in that group. Like, I dropped a ton of ideas, and I don't mind being the idea guy. But on execution, or, I don't know, having other ideas or breaking down these ideas, I feel like
That's great.
I'm
Like,
underqualified.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't need you to like figure out the solution out of it, or like how it's all gonna work. So yeah, I've got that in my mind, and like a lot of those ideas are ideas I've had, and why I wanted to do New Village. So it's good. I liked the input.
Nice shot. Is New Village officially, I don't want to say
No.
officially a thing going forward, but was it a thing at this past DEF CON?
Nope, it has not been accepted yet at any of
They
them.
still haven't made room for it. Wow.
Well, I mean, I didn't put in for it this last year because I was busy. Like, dude, it took me a while to like decide if I was actually going to even go. But that's the other thing. The conference associate program like gives you a badge, and then I had like connected with my friends at IC Village, and they had a badge for me too. Plus, I was helping with Octopus Game, and Eddie Mira was like, "Oh, hey, I've got a badge for you." I was like, "Oh, I don't actually need it." So I ended up in a situation where, because I was volunteering, I had 3 badges.
What do those badges mean? Does that give you all?
That gets you in.
I want to say.
Yeah,
Okay.
it gets you in.
That means you don't have
And
to
that's
pay
like,
admission.
it was
That's like
$500
$400, right? Yeah.
I think door price, yeah, it was what, $450 this year?
I'm gonna have to keep my eyes out for opportunities. I don't know what this associate program is, but I would like to try and find an
Just
opportunity.
keep showing up, and you can get yourself there. Like, you're on the you're on the Josh Mason list of like people who show up and do shit. You're gonna get a badge.
I mean, I'm still hosting that public speakers group once a month, and it's growing, so I'm really excited to see that. I know a lot of people that expressed initial interest in it, they got busy. I get it. But I'm still happy to continue to move forward with that with Chris Hidalgo. And cross my fingers that people will take that as an opportunity to improve their public speaking skills, or prepare a portion of their talk, or if they want to try a new talk. I'm really excited to bring that to the community, because I think there's a valuable need for it. Several people in Dr. Ozier's YouTube course, I don't know what else to call it, branding course, they've come to me and they said, they said that they were really apprehensive about hitting record. And just after one conversation with me on Zoom, they're a lot more comfortable and confident hitting record. So hopefully this kind of event with the public speaking will pave a way for them to get more comfortable in practice.
I got an interesting question for you then.
Yeah.
People have been encouraging me to. I do a lot of like try hack me, hack the box, stuff like that. More on my own, just for fun. And I've shared some of my notes on Obsidian with other people, my write-ups. So they said that they've encouraged me to like stream me doing try hack me, hack the box. But I've always have this like this knee-jerk reaction that I like, imposter syndrome that I don't know it well enough, or like I'm not gonna find something right away, so I'll look bad in front of an audience when I
Hey
hit
Chris,
record.
can you save me from saying the same thing twice in the same night by passing along what I told you?
Yeah. So one of the good things you can do, obviously, is do a little bit of write-up. Whether you have a GitHub or a blog, a website that you can stand up, being able to document things and then go on LinkedIn, for example, and share what you're doing. If you're more comfortable doing write-ups, obviously that's a reasonable strategy. Maybe post on Medium or some other public platform if you can. If you're comfortable with or wanting to get better at public speaking, YouTube is a great place for you to record and get your reps in on that, because you're just speaking to an audience of one. It's you looking at yourself on the screen, making sure you're good to go. And whoever sees it's going to see it, right?
Also,
if you're not that... Go ahead.
You don't even need to show your face. Like, my YouTube channel has a few of those exact things, and just like this stream here, like, you don't need to show your face. People just need to see your terminal. Or you can go the full John Hammond, as I like to think of it.
Yeah, I'm not ready to just do full John Hammond. I've done a lot of write-ups, not to toot my own horn. I've been published on Try Hack Me.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yeah, a couple of years back. So if you look at the Windows Provasc room in one of their paths, you'll see a for CLAC and Striving to Learn on there. So I have the only published write-up on one of them, but yeah. So I'm very good at the write-ups, but the streaming it, like my issue is like if I'm streaming, I'm not gonna find something right away. There'll be like pressure from the audience or something like, oh, you didn't figure it right away, or I'll get stuck on a rabbit hole.
Dude, go watch some of John Hammond's. Like, I've watched that guy suck for like an hour. And then he's like, oh, this is what it is.
Like,
and
the
like
people who are
recent stuff.
Like, the people who are worth sharing your thoughts with, they're never going to tear you down. They might like banter with you, but at the end of the day, they want you to succeed in the cybersecurity space. The people who are like grade A nasty with you, they're just having a bad day, man. You have no sweat to be concerned about other people seeing you trying who actually want you to succeed. They will never tear you down.
So, Chris, what's the reason? Why should he stream or put things out there like that?
Yeah, so of the many benefits that get into you having the reps and being able to talk about your expertise, what you are is demonstrating your expertise. And you've been teaching, what, private school was it, in cyber? Yeah.
So
So
not
you
necessarily
already,
cyber. It's more like IT and like programming and overall technology stuff. Wasn't cybersecurity per se.
yeah, you and I have talked in the past. You've walked me through how to set up a lamp stack and things along those lines, and you did it very linearly too. So I appreciate that. Being able to document things like that is going to share. If you can share this, like go on LinkedIn and share your post. Say, hey, I did a write up about how to set up the lamp stack for an example. Okay, and you have a link back to your blog. And maybe if you wanted to double up on it, you can take what you wrote and you can make a YouTube video based on what you wrote, walking people through it. So now you have a double tap there and you're expanding your digital footprint. That's going to give you an edge in the marketplace where people can see that you have YouTube content or you have a write-up. And they can walk through it to their heart's content to see, oh, you really do know what you're talking about because you've written notes. And then if somebody has actually duplicated your notes, you can link back to that and say, look, someone else did this too. Here's an example. John Hammond put together a threat intel feed using N8N, I think it is.
Please help me up.
He's pulling stuff from VirusTotal, feeding it through URL scan, and he's getting images fed into a Slack channel that's designated. And so I don't have an API key. That's like $10,000. But I'm trying to duplicate this as much as I can to walk through that I can understand how to build a threat intel feed from scratch like he's doing. And so if I pull this off, I can share that with him. I don't think there's any reason why he can't link that documentation and say, look, someone else is doing this too and they did it successfully, you can too. That's another piece of content that you can make to share and bolster someone else in the community. So it really is a big circle of value that you're giving and sharing in the community. And when you're sharing this, people are likely going to take notice. Chris Whitlock is a good example of this. He and I were study buddies in GRC before we went our separate ways. You know, some people get more interested in things than others. It's completely fine. It happens. And with him deep diving into study GRC, CMMC, like the DoD framework and stuff, it's been incredible to see how much he's flourished, and he's been invited on other calls like SlaySec Plus. What's his name? Jesse Johnson set that up.
I guess
so being able to be discovered and get invited to other places, I mean, you just keep showing up and you keep putting value out there. It's amazing how small the community is, and people start mentioning you or dropping your name. For example, I'm not saying Dr. Ozier ever would do this for me, but if I did a threat intel write-up about an APT and it's pertinent to a story, hypothetically, if he wanted to, he could say, hey, we're talking about this APT in this news story. Somebody did an awesome write-up of this to get a deep dive and a better understanding about this. Here's the link. And then he can share the link to something I did a write-up on. And it's giving value in the marketplace.
By the way.
Okay, I guess it's just imposter. Like I'm looking back at all the stuff I wrote. I have 14 megabytes worth of written material I've written for my students. Yeah.
Yeah.
14 megabytes of written material.
Have you seen KevTech?
I have. He's like, is he the Latino guy? Like very smart Latino guy?
Yeah.
Or someone else.
Yep.
Yeah. So what he's done with his IT expertise is he's put it into some pay what you can courses, and with his mentorship, I think it's still free, but he's limiting the seats just because he's limited on time and he's really busy.
Yeah.
He's genuinely helped people to get into IT spots, IT help desk. So if you wanted to see what he's doing, and maybe if you have a different angle on what he's doing, maybe you could do something similar and use his as a roadmap to try and digest what you know and understand and make that as another value add into the marketplace.
I spend a lot of time with Hack Nexus, and I spend time in the voice chat talking to people. That's what I primarily do.
I still think there's some value in what Josh is talking about with putting out a write-up, putting out content, sharing it on LinkedIn, being able to document your knowledge and your wisdom that likely down the road could be referenced. Again, whether it's on the Simply Cyber Daily Cyber Threat Brief or in a Discord or somebody's mentioning something. They're like, oh, I saw a write-up on that. Here you go. Being able to share that, your name's just going to get out there.
Speaking of write-ups, if you look in the general chat, I actually posted 2 write-ups I've done. If you don't mind taking a look.
Like,
One of them is lengthy, so warning you ahead of time. One of them is not so lengthy. The Windows Privask is very lengthy. The lame hack the box write-up is not as lengthy.
Yeah, so you're already doing GitHub write-ups. Keep doing that, and then share those write-ups.
yeah. Let's like
Ooh,
put it on
there's
LinkedIn
one.
and tag me. Like,
Jared
hey,
actually talked about this on his podcast. I built out a cybersecurity resource channel. People are always asking me, "Oh, like, you know, what resources do you find useful?" And
Uh-huh.
I think I've shared this before, but I just linked it, Chris.
Nice.
All right.
Have you seen it?
I don't think I have. I'm clicking
Gerald talked about it like briefly at one point on one of his daily talks.
Well, he also interviewed you on a Thursday, didn't he?
Yeah, he interviewed a year or two ago. So it was interesting. Gerald, honestly, he's the kind of person I would have like hang out and have a drink with. He seems like a very chill dude.
He's awesome.
He's also tall.
When I met him, he was like, "I'd like to interview you." I was like, how about I interview you?" He was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "So, how about like I come on and like my story's boring. I want to hear your story." He's like, but like, would that be weird?" I was like, "Does it sound like fun?" He's like, "Yeah." And thus began our relationship of like,
fair enough.
That's really funny.
Got a crazy idea. What do you think of this?
I've been wanting to go. I haven't had a chance to go to DEF CON, but
Uh-huh.
in the past few years. But I know one of my go-to things I want to do if I go to DEF CON is to meet Gerald and, you know, schmooze with him over a beer or something.
Oh yeah, he would love that. That's like the he booked that week. He was working his ass off at Black Hat, to the point where Thursday night, like I got off like all the MC work that I was doing, and
You worked at Black Hat?
yeah, I
Really?
volunteered. I volunteer everywhere.
I was a CA at Black Hat
Nice.
2 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a
they had
CA.
this program. They had this program for like young people, like or in like college or young people ever studying.
That's
CAs.
how CA program works with Casey
But
and Chris.
KCA, I was there. It was a lot of fun. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, they limited the spots and they completely changed the way they do things.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but they completely changed the way they did. And I've been trying for the past 2 years to do it, and it hasn't worked out, unfortunately.
You gotta ping Casey and be like, "Hey, I want to come back."
I did. I was in touch with him on his Discord, and I even talked with him. But he said basically there's a lot of limited spots, and they completely changed how they do it.
Yeah.
They hired some kind of third-party company or something to do it instead of like having people who are actually relevant to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Some corporate weird.
Like most of the CAs were like, there were folks who had been around for a while. Like a handful of folks who had been CAs like multiple times. And then there were a lot of folks who were probably like you were when you first found the program as a student, sounds like.
Yeah.
Chris Lemon has the CCA folks who are in the program in Chicago that she runs. And like they were there.
Chris is a sweetheart. Like
Yeah, she's awesome. Chris is the one who got me into it. We were volunteering at the Diana Initiative last year, and
Oh no, yeah, Chris and Casey especially. Adam 19915. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still. If you actually look, I think we actually share a server. I'm in the Black Hat CA Discord.
Oh yeah.
But
that's cool.
whatever. Long story short, it hasn't worked out. the past year or two, and like I have other work responsibilities. But honestly, I would have loved to do that again.
Yeah,
Not sure how, because it seems like it's a bit restrictive, but definitely.
totally.
I went to Black Hat, I went to DEF CON, I had so much fun doing both. A lot of people. I learned more in like, have you heard of the concept of drinking from a fire hose?
Yeah.
So when I went to Black Hat and DEF CON, like I was drinking from a fire hose. I learned more in those like that week than like months of studying on my own.
Oh yeah, seriously. And the networking and like.
Oh yeah, I have a unique ability that other people don't have. Is I can speak Hebrew, so I was able to speak with a lot of the speakers who are coming from Israel.
Yeah.
And talk to them.
Yeah, that was one of the hardest things as a MC. I was like, oh man, I am butchering these researchers' names.
Yep.
Oh no, so I actually had an easier time. So I was a CA. I was in charge of the doors in one of the briefings.
Yeah.
And one of my coworkers, she was like from middle of nowhere in Texas, so she's never dealt with them before. I'm like, and she was having real trouble with them. I'm like, respectfully, you don't understand their culture, you don't understand their language. Let me handle them. So I get there, and like they respect people who are very not very assertive, and this girl wasn't the most assertive person.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them are coming from military backgrounds. So I'm like, let me handle it. I start speaking to them in fluent Hebrew, telling them where to go, and the whole 9 yards. And they respected me a lot for it. They were convinced I was hired on just for that purpose for them. not to be a CA, just for them. And like, whatever.
Dude, that's
nice to be able to tap into your gifts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember like honestly, I think that's one. If I would go become a CA, that's my saving grace. I'm like, that's the reason to have me on. I know how to deal with them. I can pronounce their names.
It'd make you a speaker liaison.
Yeah, no, I'd be the perfect speaker liaison. I would, because I can translate back and forth between both. I'm not fluent, I'm not native speaker fluent, but enough to get myself in trouble.
Yeah, my speaker liaison was awesome. Geo.
Honestly, if you actually need a speaker liaison, let me know. I'm totally done. I got along very well. You know the whole like the that big party with all the speakers go to and all the CAs?
The VIP party.
Oh, that was I want to go to that again. That's amazing.
Yeah, I missed it because I ended up at the bug crowd party. I don't feel like I missed out on stuff because I got to hang out with my buddy Roland and Kent and all the bug crowd folks.
There was a speaker-only party?
Yeah, the Black Hat VIP party.
Yes, speakers and CAs and people who are working at Black Hat.
Speakers, yeah, and like big sponsors.
Strive, I have another recommendation for you. In addition to publishing your content, and I applaud you for having your own Discord. I mean, you invited me there. It's great to see all the activity that's going on in there. You're clearly engaging.
Hack and Access you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a solid community of very smart individuals there.
And for me, I guess. Whoa, what just happened? Okay. For me personally, I was a little bit more selective and strategic on where I chose to volunteer. And I guess I've always done this. Whenever I was an underdog going in somewhere, I found somebody who was the head honcho, somebody who was in charge. They were center of influence, and
like Gerald.
Yeah, this makes me sound like such a dick because it makes it sound like I'm only doing this for a return. Like, I'm sure a return will be like what it's going to be someday, but me personally, I wanted to volunteer there because I had a feeling he was the type of character that would give some credit where credit is due. I just didn't know it was going to turn out so well. So in December, when he did a Date of Simply Cyber, like a quarterly review of what he's doing, which I think is interesting. It's an interesting choice of transparency. Somebody in the audience, although virtual chat, asked, hey, what if we had a board of all the different cybersecurity conferences? Because there's so much going on. Well, Chris Whitlock and I were studying together at the time, and we connected. It was like, hey, maybe we should do this. He's like, okay. So he goes to bed. He wakes up, and I put together an entire Trello board of this. And all he did was do an advance on it. Like, he understood Trello a little bit deeper and made a little bit more creative changes on it. Yeah, all cybersecurity conferences we
Can
could
you
find.
send me that? Because I've been building out my cybersecurity resources,
Yeah.
and I had one section of a calendar of all the cybersecurity conferences, but it seems very outdated or problematic. So I've been trying to find a new resource for that. So that sounds perfect. What I'm looking for.
Yeah,
I haven't looked at it in a while. I'll have to look for it. I'll have to look for it. I don't know if Chris has maintained it. I've stopped maintaining it because I had to back out and focus on me.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing. Is like there's only so many hours in the day, and so like there's all the greatest ideas, and you just I don't know. I know from my personal experience, you get to a certain point where you're like, okay, but like I gotta do other stuff.
Like I have this friend, like he does new projects all the time, and he just has like a whole. He has lots of great projects. He just has a whole portfolio of unfinished projects just sitting there.
So I'll have to go and find this link, just because I haven't looked at it in a while. I think Chris still has it on his Trello board, but I know that he upgraded his Trello board, like he bought a premium to it. So I'll have to double check and see if I can find the link again, just because it's been a hot minute. But the good news is, even if it's not current, it's a good starting place. And you could probably duplicate something like that, or maybe I could jump back in and see if I can maintain it a little better. And it's a great cycle of a resource because we can do a new month at the end of like a 12-column item, so we can have a 13th month. We can just drag the cards over to the next month so it keeps cycling. And then once that month is done, we just drag it over or we delete it and we replace the new one with a new month. Like, it's a great revolving circle of it. The only difference is being able to update the location, the dates, but we don't go too deep. We don't talk about pricing or things like that. We just try to keep it very high level and sort of a central place to where you can get an idea and start calendaring out what might fit with your time available.
So my mentor, he created a conference in New York City. It's a bit niche. It's the first ever Jewish cybersecurity conference in New York City. So we had our first ever last year.
Nice.
Was the whole conference in Hebrew?
No. It was basically trying to like get people who are either interested in cybersecurity in the Jewish community more interested.
Yeah.
And get them connected to people who can get them jobs, basically, and also like talk about different like various topics.
No, there's a need for it.
So my mentor does that, and honestly, like I can speak to my mentor CTC, but honestly, you are invited as well.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's not. I know it's like supposed it's a Jewish conference, like that's the main audience, but we are looking for people who are not necessarily Jewish to like speak and bring good value as well. It's it's not like restrictive.
It's like racist. It's about empowering and for racist folks of Latin descent, or like descent. But
oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Latin or Hispanic or I don't know. However.
I mean, you better believe I'm putting these conferences on my resume.
Yeah.
Man, that website is down. It's annoying. Okay, the website that we hosted is down, but I'll just post an image. I'll send you an image of it. Last year, I'm hoping he's doing it this year. I'm gonna push him to do it this year because it was very successful. We had our first ever conference. About 300 people show up.
Wow.
We only accounted for about 100 people. Like, the hall was crowded. That was how many people showed up.
That's pretty awesome. I was like, Simply CyberCon, we're maxed out at 120 people because that's what the building can hold.
I felt bad for James McQuigg, and he's the one who invited me to speak to the ISCT virtual.
Oh.
The
Why do you feel
virtual
bad?
seats were maxed out. What was that?
Why do you feel bad?
Because the virtual seats were maxed out, and a lot of
Oh.
people like Jack Scott or Wade Wells or even Michal Khan wanted to come and support me. They couldn't get in on the day of the event. Too many people got in, and they took all the seats.
No, I talked to James. Like, he thought it was awesome. He thought it was so cool that happened. Like, that's like, in the moment, it's, yeah, it kind of sucks that like people can't make it in. But overall, like, from a big picture organizer perspective, like, that's freaking awesome.
So one of my confusing points, I'm not clear about it. Was he excited because he was able to say we had a maxed out capacity, or is it exciting that my very first conference talks was maxed out?
It's exciting that for him, it was exciting because it's a sign of the quality you're able to provide to people. Jerry at the brewery in Vegas was like a similar feeling. It's like it's not just like numbers. Instead, it's when you put together a thing and then you see like this many people showing up. It's just like, wow, this is not just like me and a couple of people like coming up with an idea like, oh shit, this is bigger. Like, this is big. And it's like, wow, I feel like I really it's a sense of knowing that like you help people, that like it really matters.
It validates it. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. There's a word that it's not English, but it'll be good for your vocabulary. I'm trying to I find the right way to define it. It's you might butcher this. It's okay. It's nachas, Nachas.
Okay.
Nachas. It basically means like if you're a parent or a teacher, you have like pride or gratification for the accomplishments of your kid or the person that you impacted.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's like the word.
Nachas.
That's
yes.
Yeah. Nachas.
That's
it's like a certain like weird feeling of pride and joy, but it's a very specific kind of pride and joy.
Yes.
So
that's
I figured that's exactly what
exactly.
you're describing. So
Yep.
There's a word for it. Yeah. But as you can probably see, I have a very Jewish. I'm very Jewish in a sense. Yeah. So
you're not just Jewish. You're very Jewish.
Like I will constantly I'll have to constantly change my speech because I'm using a lot of Jewish terms, and I have to like be conscious of that.
That's not a problem.
Yeah. So like you'll see me like throw it, like when I was working as a CA, like another CA friend of mine was also Jewish from the same like Jewish school. So we had to like constantly like remember, oh wait, you're not in Jewish school right now. You're with people who don't speak the same dialect as you. So we have to constantly translate.
Dude, I didn't realize, like, sometimes I don't always feel old, but gosh, sometimes I do feel really old. And being like among the CAs was definitely one of the times where it was like, oh gosh, like these 18 to 25-year-olds, like.
Okay, if it makes you feel any better, I was 22 as a CA. I felt old. Okay.
Right? No.
Yeah, like I was only a few years older. I felt.
I was like, I'm gonna be 40 soon.
Yeah, I'm 38. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
So it's just like, I don't feel old, and then that happens, and I'm like, oh god, like now I do. Like.
Oh, Josh, I meant to tell you. This is in regards to my. Wow, it was like 2 Wednesdays ago. I had my first cybersecurity conference.
Yeah.
It happened very recently. Wow, this is still fresh.
Yeah.
I can honestly admit and tell on myself. Oh my gosh, dude.
What was that? Can you not? Of course, you need to jump over those, please.
I can't believe that happened.
What
That
just happened?
happens. It's a glitches. Like
Playing again?
He just hit the fence.
it's like
Wait.
she can jump over the fence,
Right?
What game is
but
this?
she
This
just
looks
didn't.
familiar.
It's Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, that's what I'm like, huh.
It's like the cowboy version of Grand Theft Auto.
Nice. I played a lot of Watch Dogs too.
So
Nice.
what I'm telling on myself is, I can officially say I had my first fangirl out moment, probably 2 or 3 days after.
Mm-hmm.
So I think everybody in cybersecurity gets one, and I had my one. And I fangirled out to other people about Jack Scott because she was the first cybersecurity speaker that like really connected with me. It was at VetSecCon last October, and she was introducing the NIST cybersecurity framework, and it's the first talk that I could actually follow what somebody was saying. I was like, I get it. I'm connecting with this. All right, cool. So that's how I discovered Simply Cyber. I was looking up SQL injections or something hacker related on the following Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I stumbled upon the conference halfway through John Strand's talk. I'm like, I don't know who the hell this is, but I found a conference. I was like, I might as well stay. So I got a ticket, and that's how I met Kimberly McKnight. And she was my first introduction to the Simply Cyber community. I was like, just because of you, I want to stick around and see what this is about. So it's really cool. Well, so Jack Scott has been like this higher than me pedestal kind of cybersecurity person for a while. And it's just because I want to know what she knows. She's been around for a while. I need to figure this out. And she's a prime example of my direction I'm going when I was still in GRC. So 2 or 3 days after my conference talk, she DMs me on LinkedIn. She's like, hey, how did this go? I don't know what provoked me to embarrass myself. I started sending voice message after voice message after voice message. Like, there's a stack of 15 messages because you can only record a minute at a time, talking about my experience, where I thought I went good, what went bad, things I would change. And then it wasn't until like 24 hours later, I sent her a text message. I said, I think I owe you an apology. I didn't mean to fangirl out over here.
Jax is awesome though, but she also loves sending voice messages. I was like, just turn on the transcription on. I read so much more. Like sometimes those come through, and I'm just like, I'm not in a place where I can just listen to this.
Yeah.
Ironically,
I forget the name of the speaker. There was one speaker. He pretty awesome Israeli dude. He was basically talking about I think cloud hacking or something. And I need to Google talk. He basically found vulnerabilities in Azure, Google, and AWS with the same bug, and he was talking about that.
Wow.
Dude, this guy was next level.
Actually, Wild West Hackin' Fest, I think they're taking this to Denver.
Yep, Mile High.
And so
in February.
Yeah, people in the Discord were suggesting, hey Chris, why don't you submit a talk? And I'm thinking,
yeah, you should.
I don't know any softwares. So
I know that there's a lot of that, but my understanding is this conference is going to be quite large. Like
over in Denver,
there could be like 10,000 people there.
Oh wow!
Wild West last year I think was like 700 people, just because that's however that's how many people you can fit in the Grand at Deadwood.
Well,
but,
this year they've expanded out to virtual, and they're still only maxed out at what, 700, 800?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they've had virtual.
Okay.
For the past like several years. But even that, like, yeah.
Oh,
but going
I found
from
the
like
talk I was talking about.
Saw that.
I found the.
Nice.
Yeah, you saw that?
I saw it show up in
Yigal
Discord.
Goffman and Noam Dahan.
There we go.
Ah.
Yo, Yigal. Yep. Yeah. By the way, high key. You speak speaker liaison. What call? I was working as a CA, just working the briefings. The fact that I've been a previous CA and I speak Hebrew, can that get me as a CA for upcoming year?
Well, what is time out? What is a CA?
It's a conference associate for Black Hat. It's basically
the program.
Like a balloon. It's like a balloon for Black Hat.
Yeah.
So it's just a volunteer support.
Volunteer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I
But
really
it's-
want to be a speaker liaison. I feel
yeah.
like I have unique qualification. I have been in cybersecurity. I've been a CA before, and I can speak Hebrew. And I believe I could be a very good speaker liaison for these people, where it's been challenging in the past.
Is a speaker liaison a translator? Like, what is this?
No.
No. Josh, you can explain.
So the speakers like show up at a specific like location that's like the speaker room, the green room, and then the speaker liaison will take the speakers to wherever their talk is at, and introduce them to like whoever the MC is for that track, and yeah, kind of that. And then
So a
also,
speaker liaison is a leader. They're guiding the speaker to where they need to go.
yeah, it's one of the roles. Just like there's someone who is the MC and introduces them, and the other person like handles them, gets them from the green room to where they're speaking, and then to like often at Black Hat there's a follow-up room because there's only the talks are like back to back to back. So there's 10 minutes in between. If someone has like more questions, you got to get out of the way because there's another talk 10 minutes behind you. So they go to like a follow-on room where, there's more time and you're not interrupting anyone's the next speaker. So
That is such a ninja idea, though, that you have somebody guiding you somewhere. It takes the stress off of the speaker. They don't have to think about where they need to go. They can focus on their talk.
exactly.
Yeah. So
Really?
I believe I could be. I have a unique skill set which would be very good for a speaker liaison for
Yeah.
some of the speakers.
100%.
I understand cybersecurity, understand that world, I've been a CA before. I know
Yeah.
how it works, and I can speak Hebrew, and I understand their culture a lot more. I don't know. Did you struggle with some of those speakers?
Girl.
Or like
Yeah, totally.
what was like the main struggles you had?
Oh, it's just like you hear someone pronounce something and then trying to pronounce it back in the same way when like you're not used to making that sound with your mouth. It's I'm not horrible at it, but also like there's a lot of names that I'm just not used to making that sound with my mouth.
like the ch sound or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
like
my wife, or my father-in-law is Afrikaans.
Really?
And so like I can't pronounce his father's or his brother's names properly. His like like that's not even right. But I'm doing it wrong
saying, like,
still, but I'm trying. Like that's as close as I can get.
like Gauteng.
Yeah, things like that.
I hear that. Yeah, it's a sound that's not in like a lot of Latin.
Yeah, or even like what was the Hebrew word that you said earlier?
Nachas.
Yes, nachas. Like
there was.
I can.
There was.
It was.
Yeah.
It might have been close, but it wasn't the same. Does that make sense? Like.
Yeah. There's a speaker. Her name. I think she was in this Black Hat. Shiner. Kaya Shiner, I think it was, or something like that. It was like a very. Whatever. Esther Shiner.
I imagine the people who were invited to speak, they're probably very understanding cybersecurity professionals. I imagine they would be forgiving of your effort to try and pronounce it correctly.
Oh, they are, but it's also like, it's a thing.
Job.
Like,
yeah.
When I'm about to be like, here is like Chris, like,
I get it.
your name Dale Carnegie says like, or maybe he's
The
quotes
pause part punch.
Rockefeller. Like, to a person, their name is the sweetest like sound they'll hear.
Yeah.
It's like the sweetest word they'll
Right, right.
to their ear.
I,
So like
my argument is I can pronounce their names ideally correctly, and I can speak Hebrew, and if it's not working in English, I can switch over if need be.
Yeah.
That's my main argument for me being a comfort for that.
This was my first year, so I don't know how much push I'll have. But if
I'm not trying to be pushy.
if Carissa reaches out to me about it next year, then I will definitely like.
Dude,
let
I'll
you
take the
know.
risk. I'll MC. I'll risk butchering people's names. Actually, how awesome would it be if I networked with Strive? So Strive is actually leading people to the stage and introducing them to me. How awesome would that be?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Like, because in that role, like being the speaker liaison, like you get to take the speaker and like get one-on-one time with them.
Yes.
All the way from like the third floor down to wherever else they're speaking, and if you're not like talking with them during that time, that's just like what are you doing?
You're missing out. Yeah. I wasn't a speaker liaison, but during that party, I stayed up late, like just cruising with all those people. Like some of these guys are really cool, especially if you have a few drinks and you speak them in their language. They open up. I'm not gonna say who, but let's just say someone there I suspect was part of the Stuxnet project. Not gonna say which one, but let's just say.
In fact, I'm really more, now that we're discussing this, I wonder if, like, I wouldn't know where the hell I'm going, but the speaker liaison role, if I could figure out, like, how to navigate the place, which probably isn't hard to figure out.
It's not that hard.
Yeah. To be a speaker liaison, I imagine I would run into such good-hearted people that are getting ready to speak, and I imagine to distract them a little bit or get them off their nerves, they'd probably want to interact with the person that is leading them and ask them questions like, what is your name? What do you do in cybersecurity? And I just imagine they're that good-hearted kind of people. They want to find out what you do. Imagine how many people I could tell, hey, I'm looking for a job in cyber threat intel, but I want to let you know I'm really looking forward to your talk. So I get a chance to boost them up, and I get a chance to introduce myself. How ninja is that?
Yeah, I recommend anyone going into cyber to like do that. I got so many, like, it didn't work out, but I got so many offers from different speakers.
Yeah.
Like one guy legit tried to recruit me for the Mossad. Like shit you not. I didn't do that, but because I have my reservations with such things. But yeah.
What were you gonna say, Josh?
No, I believe it. That. Frankly, so much recruiting happens just because of like, oh, you know what? I met this person and they were cool and knowledgeable. Like, let's check them out and see if they would fit the bill.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was trying to get me to move to Israel and work for his company.
Yeah. That's how people get jobs. Like, I know. As people, I represent that. Like,
I'm just trying to wrap my head around that because I've tried to get, FaceTime with virtual conferences. Man, I really do need to get in person.
Well,
every single role I've done,
reach out
like,
and ask people for like 15 minutes of their time. Like, that's a good starting point. This is good.
Okay, maybe
what we're
this
doing
is
here.
This is my experience, and maybe this is not yours. Every job I've gotten is because I either knew someone or I knew someone who knew someone. I've never gotten a job by blindly applying anywhere.
Yes, same. No,
the last 20 months I've got one interview.
all of the jobs that I've gotten out after the military have been a product of a LinkedIn message community, like conversation.
That's amazing.
when I started,
Yeah.
when I was teaching in the high school, it was actually the high school I grew up in. Like,
Yeah.
my younger brother said, "Hey, there's an opening in this school for teaching STEM. The previous teacher got fired or something. Go and apply." So, I ended up working alongside my former teachers.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and teaching my younger brother. Just that was a trip. Even weirder was like having my own mom in parent-teacher conferences. Yeah. But yeah, like I don't understand how people like blindly apply somewhere and actually get jobs. Like I'm actually curious because I never had that experience.
Yeah. Same. I.
I just hope I can get a job soon. My paycheck needs it. Right now it's 0. No, but I appreciate you being in my corner, Josh.
Yeah.
I'm sticking to my commitment, finishing Net Plus.
Well, Professor Messer, he's the goat.
Yeah.
Professor Messer all the way.
No matter how much time I spend on
And
it's still so densely
Jason
packed.
Dion.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Oh.
Professor Messer over Jason Dion any
Okay.
day. I use Professor Messer over Jason and Jason Dion for Sec Plus.
Uh huh.
Professor Messer prepared me a lot more than Jason Dion.
Interesting. Oh, yeah. I just know different styles. Like Nectar is like covers everything. Yes.
I spent some
Access,
money
who
on.
was on earlier, she said Jason Dion and Professor Messer helped her to pass Net Plus, and she's in WGU. So you understand she's on a push, she's on a crunch time. If she was able to use them to get ready, and, different strokes for different folks. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But
okay, this is first at Sec Plus, so I can't really know what it's like for Net Plus. But of all the practice tests I took, Professor Messer's practice tests look and felt like the real test more than everyone else.
That's huge.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say, Josh?
Sorry,
No.
sorry for interrupting you.
No, that was exactly what I was thinking too.
It's worth investing in Professor Messer's paid content.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, my other thing, Chris. It was on the CA thing. Is I would love for you to be a CA, but frankly, my plan is for you to be too busy doing new village stuff that week. That
get out of here.
100% completely selfish, but you will be. It will have rewards.
I'm just happy to partner with you on something, man. I was looking forward to the day I could work with you. As far as I'm concerned, this is a huge win.
Ooh, I just had a good idea.
What's up?
Maybe this course I'm making for Hack Nexus to either get one of you guys to be involved.
Oh, you're with
or
Hack
just even-
Nexus?
Yes. We've
Nice.
been through this. Or maybe even get this is like I'm not gonna count on it, but get Gerald to write the GRC section. But that's a big what if.
I have a recommendation.
Okay.
If you went through his GRC analyst class, if you went through his Cyber 101 course, GRC analyst masterclass, Cyber 101. Cyber 101's actually on a discount this summer. Where else am I thinking? There's one other thing that crossed my mind, but if you go through those two things, you're going to have enough GRC understanding that you could craft your own section on it.
Okay.
Do you guys need a GRC section?
We don't need it, but it will definitely make it well-rounded.
What's the course?
That's something
The
like
course-
if Jerry
I
doesn't
think I've
have the bandwidth for it, like that's a conversation I'd love to have.
Yeah, so the course is that
Let's
taking
go,
the idea that you take someone from little to no knowledge about anything but technology, and you bring them through a natural progression to understanding cybersecurity, because too many people jump in, they just want to jump right into, breaking web apps or whatever it is. They don't understand there's so much more background in, the hardware, the networking, and, basic fundamentals before you can get there. I'm not trying to gatekeep, but that would be helpful, useful information to know
No, I
before you
understand.
get into more advanced stuff. So we take someone from the assumption of the course is you have just a phone. You don't even have a computer yet. We teach you about the fundamentals of hardware, how to build your computer, understanding networking, understanding all that, then bringing you into it. Think of it a course which combines some aspects of A+, Net+, and Security+, but built into the course. Like a lot of the, like it takes a lot of the core concepts and incorporates it.
I think there would be a place for that in the market because Dr. Ozier, Jerry Cyber 101, I think that has a great place as either somebody who's never touched cybersecurity to get an overview understanding of the types of conversations that are had in cybersecurity to see if this is something you want to do. And you don't need the CompTIA triad in order to understand the stuff, but it does give a high-level view of some Security Plus stuff, and it gives an introduction to the types of conversations that are being had in cybersecurity. Like, here's how threat actors do this. Here's espionage. Here's, like, it's really incredible what he introduces, and I saw a need for that in the marketplace. But with the CompTIA and the expensive side of the introductory level stuff, I have to agree that what you're putting together, I think there's a need in the marketplace to try and tie all that together without the expensive entry-level certs.
Yeah,
Like,
so
if somebody gets an introduction level to all three of those in your course, I think there's a place for them to say, okay, this makes sense. I understand some of the technical stuff. Now I'm going to go do my CompTIA and invest the money because I learned from you.
So we're trying not to go too deep. Like, we'll give people the resources. If they want to go deep, we'll give them like the links to go more deep. We kind of give it enough where they understand it. So I went over looking over the A+, Net+, and Security Plus content to kind of tease out the most important stuff, and filter out all what I call it CompTIA-isms. You know what I mean by that?
Yes.
Like, there's a lot of like weird CompTIA only terms which you're never gonna see in the industry except for in a CompTIA textbook.
Well, it's like CIA triad and OSI model. Like, everyone gets taught them, but like, do you know why? Because they CompTIA and ISCs too, like, have them on their exams.
Right. So like we tease out from that. Cyber Mentor, he has his Zero to Hero course.
Yep.
His PAPT, but the issue with him is he jumps right into networking. He doesn't explain a lot of the fundamentals of hardware, or fundamentals of the operating system, or fundamentals of just using it, the basics like shortcuts or just how it's used. So a lot of people get stuck where they have a trouble. More people are more beginner to get into cybersecurity, so we're covering that gap.
Nice.
I think that's also a struggle. And I've discovered this with the Mad 20 content. It's a struggle for people who are like high-level experts to be able to break it down at that elementary level, which is why I think I'd be a good addition to the Mad 20 team, because I think I have ways to revamp how they're presenting that stuff. Not necessarily redo the videos, but supplemental things that I think would help me learn. I would love to be on their team and help them put together the learning and development process.
There's also, I'll say there's.
I'm gonna stream my course again just to show you guys.
What's that, Josh?
Sorry.
There's like a little bit that's like Heath's course, or especially his Zero to Hero from like 2000 that he put together, or not 2000, 2020. Like, the idea wasn't necessarily teach you everything, but it was start with just enough that then we could get into like the pen testing so that like you're not lost. And from like a training versus an education mindset, it makes sense. But it sounds like Strive, what you guys are trying to do, Thrive, is more of the education, where you build a foundation, build. I know because I did a very similar thing to Heath with EJPT. It was intro enough that a new person could get up to speed, but it's junior pen testing course. Like, it's not junior pen testing like everything.
Yeah.
Is your
Like-
course still live on INE?
Yeah.
I honestly think like the PMPT should be only taken after you've either got the triad or you got equivalent knowledge.
Easy now.
I get
Because,
that.
like, there's a
I
lot of gaps in
disagree, but
knowledge.
I get that.
I mean,
Because I don't
when
think people.
I say equivalent knowledge, you know, like.
Oh, see, I still disagree. And it's not. It comes down to that. And I don't say that you're wrong. It's just that, like, I think we see it as different outcomes. Someone will have. Someone with a stronger foundation could go further. However, if someone just needs to be able to do the job of a junior pen tester, that's, in my opinion, not like fact or like everyone else has to agree. You only need to be able to do like so much.
Oh, see, okay, so I guess to get the most out of the course, I guess you should get the triad, but to just get through the course and pass, you don't need to.
Yeah, well, and then to get the job.
Oh, I see.
There's a job. There's a difference between like getting the first job and being able to like be valuable on day one, and there's becoming the expert. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I as an educator, I sometimes try to perfect my craft, and I go a bit too extreme. So I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I will chew over the same material 100 times before I actually
Yeah.
like move on. So maybe that's just a me thing.
It's a classic pedagogy, like thing.
Fair
It's
enough.
like, what is the goal? Dude, the first job that like whenever I thought of like what job I was gonna have as a grown up back when I was a kid, was to be a music teacher, music director, and then I found out I could be a pilot. So it was pilot. But then once I got there, I looked for opportunities to teach and to be a trainer. And I see training and education as like two different things.
I see it. I see your distinction. Yeah.
I see you're saying. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
coming as an educator, not as a trainer.
Yeah.
When I was developing this course with Robot and other people, I was designing it with the way I taught my students in the classroom in mind. So, like, I started off with the hardware. I started off with the basics. They did not touch code until 2-3 months in.
It's good. That's good.
Because I went over cyber, like, protecting themselves, the fundamentals. Because yeah, great. You may know how to like write a code, but can you troubleshoot?
Well done,
Do you
Mr.
know what's
Morgan.
happening behind the scenes? Do you know how to use Task Manager?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can
Totally.
be the best coder in the world if you don't know how to use Task Manager or the basic tools in your arsenal of your operating system.
Very nice.
Do you
We
really
should
know
get
what you're
top
doing?
dollar for this.
I mean, you could write effective code,
Yeah.
but you're not as effective as someone who's had that strong foundation.
Agreed. And I mean,
Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
I've looked at Thrive, like,
I've come up with some ideas
there's been
for ways
teaching
we can
positions
improve
in the
things
past where I've been
around
like,
here.
ooh. And I've talked to some of the other folks there. Like, I like it, like what y'all are doing. So.
Yeah, the GRC is nice, but that'll be more of an advanced section. That wouldn't be like we kind of space it out like the fundamental building blocks, and then once that's built, we build on like coding and
Nice.
other stuff. Like you see the structure.
Yeah. I'd be glad to, like, help you guys put together something. I mean, Chris, I helped Wade a little bit. Like, he had all these ideas of what he was trying to do with the course, and then I was like, okay, like, let's sit down and build this out. Like, what are the learning objectives and course objectives?
Oh,
And
you
then-
helped him to outline CTI 101.
And then, like, yeah, okay, so with that as your outcome, like, how do you want to build it? Like, what do you want to do for each lesson? How do you want to get from, like, A to B? And basically, that's all I did. This is what I just said. Like, it wasn't more
get
than
it.
that. But yeah.
I would want to learn. I believe in the learning by doing pedagogy. I do not. This may sound controversial. I do not believe in the learn by testing them.
No. I
Pedagogy, 'cause
do,
that
we
doesn't work.
do, you do is
Exactly, the
how the Air
military.
Force
That's
taught me.
yes,
And
I am not military, but I've had military family. That's
yeah.
ingrained in me.
I was like, yeah, if you're Israeli at all, then you've got military family.
Yeah, interesting enough, my dad was in both Israeli and U.S. military.
Yeah.
Unguarded stagecoach.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about training and education, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Josh.
Our valedictorian, my
planes, I believe.
my class
saw
of
a
the
couple a long
academy,
way off.
her uncle
luck.
was the chief of staff of the
You wanna come with
Israeli
me?
Air Force.
I'll show you how we hunt one.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
That's
Yeah.
very cool.
Why not?
That is, yeah, Israeli Air Force is one of the best air forces in the world.
Yeah.
That's no small feat.
I know. That's because we trained them to be that way.
Yeah.
They had the best teachers.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And we give them really good equipment.
Also, I was part of a program which was not necessarily military, but very well respected in the U.S. military. For the Boy Scouts.
Tell me stories of how a tribe moved with the bison.
The Boy Scouts of America.
Almost
Heard of it?
Yeah.
So I'm an Eagle Scout.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh, very cool. What was your project?
Great, 3 Eagle Scouts here. Good golly.
Well,
Wait,
yeah.
what was your project?
It was installing a like this parking lot light at a shelter for battered like women and children.
Oh, well, that's very respectable. Yeah.
Yeah, like this church had put together this shelter, basically a house with an addition and an addition and an addition, and so it just wasn't built to have a parking lot, but they had so many people with cars, and folks who are trying to get out of these abusive relationships. You know, they're working whatever jobs they can. And so a lot of that means that they're like coming home late when it's dark and without like a real light out there, just because it started as just a driveway. You know.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
So, one of the kids that I babysat for, his dad, who's actually like, they were in the same den as my little brother, Cub Scout den, and so I was actually their den chief as well. Dismount. I'm talking and hunting at the same time, so this is not coming out well. But he worked for electric company and installed the poles. Like, he was a foreman on a team, and they would go around replacing or fixing or installing the electrical poles. And so he was able to get me like a half size one and his truck to like put it in place. So I had the guys out there digging a hole and digging a trench for the outdoor conduit. And so we installed the pole, got it seated, dug a trench, ran conduit. Another guy I babysat for, and was in my other brother's den. Like, his kids were in the same den as my other little brother. He was an electrician in the Air Force, and then was doing electrical work. So he came and like set up the breaker, actually ran the conduit, hooked up the light, which was donated by the church, and then added another floodlight as well. But yeah, so that was my project.
So I was I believe very big in giving back to
Why
the
would someone
school you
do
grew up in.
Uh-huh.
So
I don't know.
the middle school
But as
I
he
grew
tries
up
heading
in,
this direction, I say we
I
follow
always
him.
noticed that the students and the
Alright,
teachers were
lead
always
the way.
standing outside during
Uh-huh.
carpool, and also by the sports fields and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I thought, why do they need to stand around? You know, they're standing there for a long time. Let them
Could it
sit
have been
down,
an animal?
be
No,
comfortable.
they've been
So
shot.
I built 10
Just
wooden
don't know why
benches
anybody would just
for
Nice.
leave them here to rot like that.
and that's been what, let's see, 6 years. Those benches are still there.
That's cool.
And one or two of them survived hurricanes.
Look, another dead bison. On that hill
Like
to the
there was
right.
a couple left out during a
Come
hurricane,
on.
and they still did not fly off or anything like that. They withstood that.
Nice.
I had a
Shot 'em
whole
left for dead
team
again.
of people. We
This one
I
looks
had to
fresher.
figure out the design
There's a
for the
camp there.
benches,
I'm gonna
which
take
would be
a
Mhm.
look.
figure out which material is the best, what kind of wood, what kind of stain and all that, weather resistant, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, yeah.
And I had a whole team where we cut the wood up, we assembled them, then we stained them. Yeah,
Nice.
it's a fun project.
My one of my little brothers, I've got 6 brothers. So one of my little brothers had a very similar thing at a church, benches, and
Dead about the same amount of
they did a
time.
fire pit
So what do you want to do?
They could still
and
be in
like
the
the
area.
gravel around
I
it.
really
get up
respect the
higher.
Boy Scouts. I
See if
just
we
don't know
spot
what they
anything.
don't like what they've done the past few years. They've
They've
completely changed it.
leadership has been weird.
Yeah, they had some major
should have a good view
lawsuits
from
and
up
this and
here.
that, and like they had
Yeah.
to like for clothes, and they allowed like
Okay.
women into it, which is fine.
see
The
anything?
Girl Scouts, they basically like made it co-ed,
Arthur,
which was
look.
interesting.
Smoke to the north.
But I'm not sure if that's the best
Could
thing
be another
for the
camp.
Boy Scouts.
Let's
Because
go
one
check
of
it
the
out.
cool things about it is that it wasn't co-ed.
Yeah.
So now it's drastically different from the program I grew up in.
I've been too removed to know like
Think we can talk?
to see like
I don't kill for
what
fun.
the effect has
I
been.
kill when I need to.
We had friends over, and my buddy Andy is the he's the troop leader, not troop leader, pack
Support that bison.
leader.
Has to be that.
Yeah.
Come on. Wait up.
And like they're doing like Weeblo stuff, so it's I don't know. Like the big things that they're facing are that like parents aren't participating or den leaders aren't actually having den meetings.
What's your problem? I said.
No one's selling popcorn.
Yeah, I mean that's
Those
great. There's not
things.
popcorn, but we need more than that. Yeah.
But like, there was this idea. They were doing Pinewood Derby last year, and my girls were like, "Oh, those are so cool." And there was and my buddy Andy was like, "Well, we could have a den for the girls."
Stand back, Charles. I'll get you some answers.
And I was like, "You could, but like, I don't know if they want that. I'm not against it or for it. I was just like, okay." But now, like, all of our girls are in Girl Scouts. So,
Tell us you're dead.
Fair enough. There's a
And-
troop I know of in my area.
Yeah?
They have a troop, but they the girls and guys are in the troop together, but they meet on different nights, so they have no interaction with each other.
Wow.
And they have different campouts, different events.
Yeah.
So they're functionally two different troops.
Yeah.
But they're done by the same leadership.
And that's how my understanding is.
That's
It's
what he deserved.
the same like troop number, but yeah,
I'm heading back.
it's essentially two
Okay.
separate troops.
I'm gonna see if there's anything
But like,
worth taking.
no,
from
a lot
that
of
camp.
troops I want to understand
I'll catch up
they
with you
work
later.
together. Like, it's the problem is I feel like young men they have this tendency when young women are around to like not act like themselves.
Well, I mean, dude, the worst influences of like my childhood were the other guys in the troop.
Fair enough.
Like,
So true.
dude, I was so like, man, what was the term back then? Straight edge. Like, went to church, did all the right things, didn't break rules. didn't curse, didn't treat people, or like, I don't know, didn't say crude things about girls. And then you go on like first summer camp.
Oh my
I
god,
was just
yes.
like, wow, oh,
Different side of living.
that's how you're supposed to use those curse words. Gotcha.
Come on.
Got it, yeah.
Like 11-year-old me was like, huh. I thought these guys were cool, and I still think they're cool, but like, they're I don't think I'm supposed to think that they're cool.
Yeah, like you feel wrong for thinking they're cool.
But like, dude, yeah, Andy and we had Andy and Adam and Eric, and they were man, who's the fourth one? We call them the four horsemen of the apocalypse. They were not good influences, but gosh, they're fun guys. Like I think I could still call Adam up and be like, "Hey, how's it going, man?" And we'd go catch beers together. And I don't think I haven't seen him in like 25 years. But Facebook, it's great. So yeah, it's one of those where like I don't know what would be more or less beneficial for kids these days.
The one thing I've always heard is I had a lot of friends in Boy Scouts, and the most common excuse that I had for not getting Eagle is, oh, I found a cute girl, and I got distracted by a cute girl, or I got involved with sports or clubs in high school. But like the biggest thing is I found this cute girl and well, it distracted me and I never got Eagle because of that.
See, that means you messed up because like my girlfriend was at my Eagle project digging.
What did you say?
My girlfriend was at my Eagle project, like helping to dig the trench alongside the other, alongside
awesome.
the Boy Scouts.
Right, that's what we call wife material, okay?
But her dad was there too.
Would you be interested in some
Helping out.
competition?
Okay,
So he was
That's
like
leadership.
just a cool dude.
that's good material. No, not like
I've come all the way north from Mexico to
I was
challenge
young.
a
I
real
tried to bring a
American
girl home one
gunslinger.
time. My Israeli
You
mom
him?
was like not having it. She's like, she wouldn't even let her into the house. She's like, nope.
Hey, real gunslinger?
My mom is.
Let's
I'm
find
not sure how to
out.
explain how Israelis
Okay,
are, but
man.
they're very
That's
like
what I like to
not
hear.
as strict, but they're
Look,
very
man, rules are simple, okay?
straight to the
Whoever
point.
shoots one of
Very
these
blunt,
bottles wins.
like Russians almost.
Just draw your gun and aim when you're ready. All right?
My
You're not-
brother's Eagle Scout project was really unique. He made emergency communication 2-meter dipole
Easy,
antennas for a number of churches in the area, so they had a way to engage in emergency communication should anything happen.
Damn it all! How the hell did you
Nice.
beat me,
So
huh?
like if there's like a threat or something, they can like
Better
easily
shot
communicate
us,
using that way.
Yeah, with amateur radio, as long as they had somebody that
didn't make
was able
me
to
happy
transmit,
at
or they
all.
had a way to communicate
How
if
about we
like
raise the
it was a
stakes,
life or
huh?
death situation that they had at
let's
the
do
church. They could set up that
Aha,
antenna
that's a
and
good
be able to
call.
send a transmission out.
Oh,
And we
amigo.
still have emergency communication groups like Aries, Races, all those
Whoever
ones that
shoots
actually
4
monitor
birds out
those
of the sky
frequencies
first
as
wins.
volunteers still in our
Simple
area.
enough?
So somebody would
Stand
get the
near me,
message if
and
somebody
as soon
actually
as they come
transmitted
out,
on
it's
the emergency
anyone's
frequency.
Is that like
Be
in case the
patient.
cell phones are down or
There
something
they
like
go.
that?
Shoot!
As a matter of fact, over in, not that I don't want to bring up a sour topic, but in New York City on 9/11, the only way you could get a message through was amateur radio communication.
Yep.
Pretty cool. I might. There's a lot of emergency preparedness, especially like in Jewish like synagogues and stuff, especially
Here it
whatever.
is,
Unfortunately,
okay?
the sore topic. There's been
Man of my
some
word.
nasty people who would like to hurt Jews, so maybe that should be
Appreciate it.
implemented. You gotta think about that.
Sure.
Maybe I should
I
look
mean,
into that.
some people
next
suggest
time.
it's a dying art,
We'll
and to
see.
some degree it is. But for the people who are understanding of emergency communication, a lot of them are still getting licensed in amateur radio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Boy Scouts they had a class which I was learning for
Oh.
amateur radio.
Josh, you might like this. So I'm in boot camp, and my dad wrote me, and the message that he wrote me was in Morse code. And it was something stupid like remember to drink your Ovaltine, like something ridiculous, right? But it was a way for me to get my mind right.
That's cute.
It was a nice little taste of home, and I knew enough letters in Morse code that I could put together the 26-letter alphabet, and I could deduce the rest of them, so I could translate it for me. Ironically, my choice of learning Morse code was to spell jackass in Morse code. So I was like 8 years old, and I found it funny, and I was clever, and over the years, I just figured out the other letters. And
I had
then...
to learn Morse code because if you connect to, if you're going to use a radio, like VOR or ILS for a landing as a pilot, like first you have to listen to it and make sure that the code matches what's on the on your approach plate to make sure that you're talking to the right thing. So like it would have the code, but it would also have like the Morse right there.
Yeah.
Like as symbols, and just after like 7 years of flying, you get to the point where you're like, oh yeah, I know what da means. That's SOS. Scratch. Sorry.
For my students, I wanted to teach them cryptology concept. So I took the whole ASCII chart of ABCs.
Nice.
And basically, I said, all right, don't use this in other classes. If you do, don't tell me about it. You guys are gonna take this ASCII chart and you're gonna convert it to numbers and communicate using that method. I did a whole class where they would just literally pass. The whole class was them passing notes using ASCII characters to each other.
Should have made them then switch it into base 64.
Yes.
No,
oh my gosh.
I wasn't gonna be that much of an asshole. But
basically.
yeah, but they honestly they love that class.
I bet.
Cause I could have sat through the lecture room about cryptology, but I figured do something fun which will make them remember.
Yeah.
And then they'll be more interested in the book work after I've done that. I did something controversial, which I didn't lose my job over, but I probably could have. I took an old server. I put a vulnerable virtual machine on it. I had an isolated network, like a Wi-Fi box not connected to the actual internet. And I said, you guys, they were really giving me a lot of crap, like, oh, I'm a hacker. Like, they're saying, oh, it's so easy. What do you mean? You just put some commands into the computer and you break it. I'm like, really? Okay. Let me call your bluff. So I gave them a write-up of how to break into the said machine. I said, all right.